Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीबा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parashvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parashvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Maha Sadashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
Janu Barilalatanto Paschimam Danamuchyate.
The next asana is Ugrasana, with your legs straight. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
Shubhanibhyam dhritam dhritva janu parishironyaset.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanabadam kroncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
Mudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back, in Marichi Asana on the other side.
Uttanabadam kroncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kulbhauto vrishanasyadah sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Purvacharpat choka kakhiyo soji vahi vidiyo ki je soi.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिभगतली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, as you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो वो पगतली संपुट करे, शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो पगतली संपुट धारे, आगा नेक रजार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगोल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने, वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
Davobhagamodi edi mahilo gulpha mooladwarani chaide.
The next asana is Nadadasana. Now, sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Nadada as you perform the Mula Bandha. Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. Now, slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
Savye Dakshinagulpham tu Prishthapashve niyojayet.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo Bagamodi Edi Mahilo Gulpamula Chaide.
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
Pishtijavama Pagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilaga Veperi.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
Vame Navamangushtanto Grihitam Matsya Pitakam.
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
Udaram Paschimabhasam Kritva Tishtati Yatnataha.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you, twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मवज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरौरन्तरे करौ.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahajra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहरो जगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्थानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Hold your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize.
Before entering into the sutra, just few understandings, few words about the scripture, Shiva Sutra. This book is not even just a manual for enlightenment. It is a manual to create spiritual traditions. The technique which we are going to enter today is the base of whole Buddhist tradition. Each technique, each meditation technique which is described in this book is a base for one religious tradition, one spiritual philosophy. Out of this one meditation technique, whole Buddhist tradition is born. Fortunately, this book is older. That is why we are able to say from this book it started. People ask me, how can you keep Buddha also along with gods? Because Buddha did not accept Vedic gods. If you read deeply, Buddha never said there is no God or God does not exist. Whenever he was asked the question, he just avoided. Just not to waste the time. Because whenever you say yes or no, you have enough arguments. People come and ask me, Swami, is there God? Atheism with a decent, cultured, responsible is straight path to enlightenment. There are many masters who led people to enlightenment through atheism. Very rational, logical, responsible. There are many masters who never accepted God but led people towards godliness. People ask me, is there God? I tell them God is not the thing to argue by saying yes or no. The moment I say yes, I'll have 1,000 more questions. The moment I say no, again 1,000 more questions. Both are not going to help you. Neither yes nor no is going to help you. Just give a technique through which he will realize. He himself will achieve the truth. Buddha did the same job. He never said yes, never said no. He just gave the method. He just gave the technique. And led people to achieve the enlightenment, achieve the truth. In a very beautiful way, without accepting the authority of the Veda, he contributed to Vedic tradition. See, there will always be 50% of the people saying no for everything. See, when you say no, it feels very juicy. Saying no is really very juicy. That is why, kids, why do you think constantly kids say no for anything and everything? Because it gives them the feeling that they are grown up now. Only when you say no, you feel you have freedom. There is something called positive freedom. Freedom of acceptance and saying yes, the ultimate freedom. But unfortunately, neither we are taught about it, nor we experienced it. I can tell you actually, this moment you can liberate yourself. All you need to do is accept you as you are in the outer world and the inner world. Suddenly you will see you are unclutched. You are clutched by only one thread, non-acceptance. Sutre Maniganaiva, Krishna says, I am the thread running through the whole existence. There is one thread in you which is running through the whole suffering of your life, non-acceptance. Just like a Lord is the thread. Krishna is the thread running, connecting the whole existence. Your non-acceptance is the thread running and connecting your whole sufferings. What you call as samsara roga, bhava roga, suffering of disease. This one moment, a simple acceptance. People ask me, I am not able to accept that I am not able to accept me so much. I tell them already, at least accept that you are not able to accept you. That's all. Even that is an acceptance. Even that acceptance can suddenly unclutch you. There is no need for thought flowing in you. There were one group of people who are very simple, who are able to straight away connect and accept and realize the truth. For that group, the Vedic tradition was helping. But slowly, unfortunately, a kind of a negative wave or negative group started developing because the spiritual techniques and the transmission of the spiritual enlightenment was not happening at one point. Transmission of enlightenment was not happening. So the antagonistic crowd, the crowd which started saying no to everything. If you say no logically, there won't be any problem. Saying no, just, I don't want, just for the sake of feeling strong. For that group, there is nobody to guide them. It is not that just because they have gone astray, they can be dropped or they can be completely thrown out. No. Somebody has to take care of them. So then divine descends as Buddha, who gathers all the dropouts, gathers all the people who are saying constantly no. He also gathered all of them and said, yes, he played the same tune. He played the same tune, but I can say among the masters, Buddha is the master who contributed maximum number of enlightened beings to the planet Earth. Maximum number of enlightened beings are contributed to planet Earth from the Buddhist tradition. Directly from Buddha. When he was alive, fortunately he was in the body for more than, you can say 80 years. He became enlightened around 40. 40 years enlightened public mission. He created at least 10,000 enlightened beings. I think even now it's a achievement. I don't think anybody else has done much more than that. He contributed so much without directly saying yes or no to the question whether God exists or not. He straight away gave the technique. And that technique is from this sutra. This is the sutra which forms the core, center of the Buddhist tradition. Let me read the sutra, then we will understand. Unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. A very big problem with Shiva Sutras is it is too simple. is too simple. Only an integrated person will be able to use these techniques. These are like a fire. Only a person who is ready will straight away explode by the touch of the fire, by the touch of the Shiva Sutra. There's a beautiful Upanishad story. One disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me enlightenment. Just master repeats, Tattvamasi Svedagedo Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi Svedagedo Tattvamasi, that art thou, that art thou. 9 times he repeats and the disciple is enlightened. Story ends. Not 9 times, I don't know how many times I have to repeat. Why it is not happening? The reason is the Svedaketu was fully integrated, burning to receive the truth. That's a beautiful example Ramakrishna gives. The mother pearl will be waiting for the rainwater. The mother pearl makes the pearl with the rainwater. When the rainwater falls, he just carries the rainwater into his womb and goes down into the ocean. And whatever process he does on the rainwater only becomes a pearl. So just like mother pearl waiting with a wide open mouth on the ocean above the water, she will be just waiting for the rainwater. She cannot take the salt water and make pearl. She needs pure rainwater. The moment one drop rainwater falls on the pearl, mother pearl, immediately she will go into the ocean, deepest layer, and she will start doing the process. She will come out with the pearl. Only a person who is seeking intensely like a mother pearl for the initiation, waiting with open being. The moment master utters some words, those words straight away enters into him and he carries that word, goes and sits inside his inner space, starts doing the process, comes out with the pearl of enlightenment, opens himself with the pearl of enlightenment. Only that intense seeker, even few words are enough. Even few words are enough. You will see suddenly the being blossoming, expanding and expressing itself. It's a simple word, just like Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi is it's called as Mahavagya. That art thou. It's called as Mahavagya. Means the word which straight away gives enlightenment. Vakya which straight away leads you to the experience of the Mahat, the cosmos, is Mahavagya. In this book, every line is a Mahavagya. Every word is a Mahavagya. He just says, unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. Buddha calls it as a Madhya Pantha, middle path. Let's first understand how our life flows. Either it flows based on the greed, non-acceptance of your present state, non-acceptance of your present state, that becomes a driving force and starts moving. That's called rajas. We call this as a rajas, restlessness. The next thing, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the life and death, fear. When you don't accept the present moment, you start aspiring for more, and there comes greed, rajas, restlessness. When you are not ready to accept the future moments, that becomes fear, tamas. Understand? Non-acceptance of the present moment leads to greed. Non-acceptance of the future moments which may come leads to fear. When we can't understand, when we are not ready to relate to the inevitability of the life, you need to understand that word inevitability in a very deep way. That's a beautiful commentator, Bhashya, Swami Lakshman Jew. He was the one Swami whom I really wanted to meet, but he passed away. Just to meet him, I walked more than 9 months, but by the time I reached the place, I heard the news he passed away. He was the one great soul. I always repent by not taking the right decision at right time. Whoever I wanted to meet in my wandering journey, I never missed. I heard about him. I read one of his book. I had a very strong feeling to meet and started. Unfortunately, I had that foolish vow of not touching the money at that time. So I had to walk all the way. I felt that vow is supposed to help me towards enlightenment. That vow itself has finally disturbed me. It has become an impractical vow. By the time he was very old and he was sick, I also heard, I know that he was sick and I know he may pass away at any time. But somehow, I was walking. By the time I reached, he passed away. He beautifully comments. I wanted to remind and give the credit for this great treasure which is shared with the world and offer my gratitude. That's the reason I remembered him now. He very beautifully explains the inevitability. For example, now I am sitting here and you are sitting here. Next moment, if you want, you can go from this hall to that hall, this hall to the outside room. This is a kind of a freedom. Second thing, you can only go, but you can't fly. You have certain freedom and you have certain bondage. Understand? There are few things which you can do. If you want, you can move the right hand. If you want, you can move the left hand. If you want, you can stand up and walk. But you cannot fly. The inevitability means this moment, whatever power you have, you will be able to handle those power. Whatever you don't have, you don't have. You may think, it is a simple thing. Why do I need to contemplate about it? If you look into your thinking system, you are constantly struggling to do something which you very clearly know you can't do it. Many times, you are constantly hitting the wall. Hitting the wall gives you ego satisfaction. Understand? And not only that, many times, you are struggling. Actually, corruption which happens in your inner space, the corruption which happens in your programming, what I call ori, comes from this very root, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the moment. I think maybe a few more words you will be able to understand deeply. Let me explain in two ways. One, now, next moment if you want, you can go out or you can stand or you can be here. But this moment, you are already here. So this moment, what is inevitable. It is there. You can't avoid. Next moment you may be able to change based on the availability of the power and freedom you have. That also in a very restricted way. There is a beautiful example from Ramakrishna that will throw more deeper and clear light on this concept. Actually, this inevitability concept, this truth, can straightaway lead to psychological revolution in you. That is why it's very subtle, very subtle. But if you can put your attention and understand every line I am trying to express. Another one difficulty is I read his books in Sanskrit and my internal expression, the whole thing happens in Sanskrit. I have to translate the whole thing into English. That is where the difficulty comes, and moreover the English does not have such a rich words. Tell you honestly, English is a beautiful word for outer science, not for inner science. English is not the word to transmit the science of enlightenment, to transmit the technical things of enlightenment. Somebody asked Ramakrishna, is everything in the life is a fate or individual freedom? Do we have individual freedom or everything is predestined? Ramakrishna says beautifully, if a cow is tied on a wall or a pole, 5 feet rope is there. The cow has a freedom to sit or stand or walk around inside that 5 feet radius, but not more than that. So there is a particular part which the cow can do. Beyond that limit, it cannot do. Beyond the limit, everything is fate. The cow has freedom to eat whatever is available inside the 5 feet. It has got some freedom. But if a lion comes and attacks, it is a fate. Cow cannot save itself. If the cow behaves properly, with that freedom, the owner may extend the rope. If he is not bullying around, if he is not hitting people, if he is not doing nonsensical things to disturb others, the owner may extend the rope or may even completely leave it free, liberate. So the freedom, the individual freedom or fate, predestined, comes based on our lifestyle. We do have a certain kind of a freedom. If we properly use it for a right purpose, for not hurting others, living properly, that freedom can be extended or completely given to you. Accepting the inevitability. Now, this is the freedom we have. Next moment, we may have, may not have. And this moment, whatever is happening is inevitable. That is the way it is happening. You cannot bring the moment which is lost back and correct it, alter it. There is no time machine. Inevitability means accepting all these 3 ideas. First thing, you cannot bring things back and alter. Second thing, this moment is this moment. Nothing can be added to it. If you want, you can only add in the next moment. Third thing, even the adding in the next moment is not completely under your control. These 3 understandings, when it settles in you, it brings a tremendous psychological revolution. Understand? The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat, how the clarity which happened in me or the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishvara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishvara. Achieving that source, all these three is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva, why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then, how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed. Achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the Jagat world. The third, Ishvara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding, it can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally. Actually, anything which you need to practice eternally, you don't need to practice. All you need to do is it should become part of you. It should become part, it should be internalized. Anything you need to practice in particular time only, you need to put your effort and practice. Anything which is Nitya Sadhana, the eternal practice, you don't have to do anything. Understand and internalize it. Very internalizing your thinking structure, your way of behaving, the whole thing will be totally transformed. Acceptance of the inevitability of every moment happening in your life. This moment you are sitting over. Next moment, if you want, you can stand. But you cannot fly. These three statements, if it is internalized, always your steps will be with a very clear idea of what you can do. It will never be too big jumping. It will never be crazy things. The big problem is, people come and ask me, suddenly Swamiji, everything was going well, suddenly my life has become a failure. Understand, failure will never be suddenly. It will never be suddenly. We always think it is suddenly because we never understood the warnings. We never looked into ourselves, what we are doing. If you don't understand what you are doing, naturally failure will be sudden. Understand, in the planet Earth, created by God, only miracles happen, never accidents happen. Problem is, when you don't have understanding and clarity, even miracles look like accidents. Miracles and accidents, actually both are same, which is not understandable by logic, which is not definable by your logic. Based on how you face it, you call it as a miracle or accident. If the same thing happens to your neighbor, it is considered as accident. If it happens to you, it is a miracle. That's all, nothing else. How you face it, how you face it, how you see it. If you have the deep passion, look into the life and accepting the inevitability of the moment, everything is miracle. You are still breathing, still your heart is beating, still you are alive. It's a miracle. Why should you be alive? What right you have? People tell me, Swamiji, that is my birthright. I tell them, birth itself is not your right. Where is the question of birthright? If you look with acceptance, the life with a little relaxed understanding, you will see everything is miracle. If you look with a restlessness, irritation, non-acceptance, everything is an accident. Everything is an accident. Your husband will look like an accident happened in your life. Your kids will look like biggest accidents happened in your life. And your house will look the worst accident happened in your life. Everything will look like a big accidents happened in your life. Actually, all you need is a simple psychological revolution happening inside your system. Just this one idea. Acceptance and realizing the inevitability of the moment. See, inevitability of the moment you don't need to accept. Whether you accept or not, it is going to be that way, that's all. If you are intelligent enough, enjoy. Otherwise, it's okay. That's all. There's nothing else. You cannot do anything about it. Whether life is an accident or miracle depends on you. That is why the Upanishad says the person who is initiated, the initiated person, for him whole world is heaven. Amritasya, immortal heaven. The person is uninitiated. See, understand the word initiation. It means not that doing some ceremony or ritual. Initiation means the click happening in you. When a master expresses the truth, the realization, if the click happens in you, if suddenly you feel, oh God, right, what he says is right. I was always thinking this. He put it in the right way. If you feel, whatever I am speaking, always you thought about it, but I am verbalizing it. I am properly putting it in word. Initiation is happened. That is the scale, whether initiation has happened or not. If the initiation happens, the whole world is heaven. If the initiation is not happening, then the whole world is hell. All you need to understand is this two quality. When you do not accept this moment, starts the greed. When you do not accept the moments which may come, there starts fear. Out of greed, the quality of rajas gets added into your system. Out of fear, the quality of tamas gets added into your system. All you need to understand, the more and more time you spend in the middle path means accepting the inevitability and accepting your present moment, accepting you as you are now, understanding the inevitability of the life which may happen in you, happen for you. When you have these two understanding, that is what we call sattva, means relaxed, restful middle path. neither you are driven by the non-acceptance of the present moment, nor you are driven by the non-acceptance of the future moments. Non-acceptance of the present moment and future moment are the root of rajas and tamas, restlessness and fear, restlessness and inertia. This simple understanding, this psychological revolution, actually the moment initiation happens in you, every word which comes out of the master rings bell in your heart, and that becomes a strong, clear programming in you. Programming your life based on the Vedic knowledge. Even the Vedic knowledge seems to be too small word. The right word is the true knowledge. Actually, Vedic knowledge is true knowledge. But in course of time, people have started thinking Vedic knowledge is something like a branding. No. All of us need to understand the word Veda. Veda means the knowledge which comes out of your inner space when you are unclutched. When you are unclutched and relaxed, whatever research and development happens automatically inside you without you contributing or you interfering. That is Veda. If you just keep quiet, Veda will happen in you. That's all is the basic truth. When you unclutch and rest in a silence, relax in silence, a strong visualizations without verbalizations will happen in you. Those truths are only called Vedas. There is a beautiful description about who is Rishi in Sanskrit. Mantra drashta is Rishi. Understand? Not the person who heard the mantra, but the person who sees the mantra. Mantra drashta. Drashta means who sees. Means the whole knowledge and truth will happen in you as a visualization, not as a verbalization. When you drop from verbalization, unclutch from verbalization, mantra drashta will happen. Now we are all only listening the mantra. Means like a sound, either from outside or from inside. It comes out only as a verbalization. Then you are not Rishi. Relax. Then it is not Vedas. It is not the true knowledge. It is perverted knowledge. In Sanskrit, we use the word. The perverted knowledge means half truth or perverted truth. When you unclutch from the verbalization which is constantly happening, a strong visualizations beyond your verbalization will come out. All you need to do is put all your effort and relax from unclutching. Suddenly you will see a very strong visualizations will start happening in you. Those visualizations are only called as visions. Mantra drashta. You will see the mantras. Mantra means knowledge, truth. You will see the mantras. You will see the truth. That is what is called Veda.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Let me take few minutes to introduce this great book, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and today's subject to all of you is the father of yoga. From this book, all yogic traditions originated. I can say not only all yogic tradition, almost all religions are influenced directly or indirectly from these sacred and secret teachings. Maybe 5,000 years old, these teachings are from a great master Patanjali, who lived in a place called Chidambaram in South India, in Tamil Nadu, and left the body in a place called Rameshwaram in South India. Just in few words, in few sutras, he is trying to explain all the great truths. Just in seed form, he is sharing all the great truths with us. the Patanjali's idea about memory. Anubhuta Vishaya Asampramosha Smrutihi. Each time I repeat Patanjali's words, I feel it can never be translated. It is filled with so much of meaning, so many different dimensions, so many different angles. It's very difficult to translate. Maybe I can translate one dimension. Whenever we translate these great scriptures, only one dimension can be translated. Only one dimension can be expressed in the translation. I'll give you the translation which expresses one dimension. The recall of mental impressions of past events from the subconscious mind is memory. Anubhuta Vishaya Asampramosha Smrutihi. Recall of mental impressions of past events from the subconscious mind is memory. The memory can lead either to suffering or to joy in our day-to-day life. How we use it, how we relate with it, how we connect with it, how we respond to it. The memory is responsible for your spontaneity, decision making. I can say anything available to you in the outer world, memory is responsible. Whether your medicines or research and development done in all the fields of the outer world, it's because of memory. And the same way, all sufferings, all psychological disorders. In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word, Bhava Roga, means the birth itself is a disease, including the disease of birth. For everything, this memory is responsible. This memory is responsible for all the joys, all the things which you enjoy in the outer world. Same way, the same memory is responsible for all the sufferings you go through in the inner world. One more thing you need to understand. Memory is responsible for all the joys you experience in the outer world. And not using the memory is responsible for all the sufferings you go through in the outer world. Same way, all the disturbances you go through in the inside is because of constant using of memory. All the joy you will experience inside if you are away from memory. Please understand the paradox. In the outer world, using memory brings comforts, luxury, things you need. But not using memory brings suffering, absent-mindedness, disturbance. In the inner world, using memory brings all kinds of problems. Relaxing from memory brings tremendous joy and peace. Today's subject is beware and be aware of ignorance. Not just beware, be aware. See, beware of ignorance is an intellectual waking up. Be aware of ignorance is a technique to go beyond ignorance. Technical knowledge and technique, both I am trying to convey just with this one topic. Beware of ignorance is a technical knowledge. Be aware of ignorance, technique, to go beyond ignorance. Beware and be aware. Both needs to be experienced. How to experience both the space? Let's see how Patanjali is guiding us. The second chapter, 24th verse. Tasya hetur avidya. The translation. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as ignorance is its cause. Prabhavananda translates as this identification is caused by ignorance. Dvivedi translates as its cause is ignorance. Swami Sachidananda translates as the cause of this union is ignorance. The second chapter, 24th sutra, as continuous, I don't know the number, but second chapter, 24th sutra. Tasya hetur avidya. The cause of unawareness of Purusha, the consciousness about its real nature, why it gets mixed with the matter, why it feels itself confused or identified with the matter is ignorance. I'll try to define ignorance. Intellectual perversion is ignorance. Any idea which works in you and creates restful awareness is Shastra, means knowledge, spiritual truth. Any idea which works in you and creates violence, anger, an unsettled end. See, all ideas lead you to a further and further and further. If it leads to somewhere, naturally it will end at one point. The point, see, for example, when you learn about acceptance, this idea will naturally start growing in you. How to accept, what is acceptance and all that. Finally, end of this thinking process, if you feel settled and the acceptance is happening in you, it has become knowledge in you. It is knowledge. But unfortunately, this is not settled in you. Like a end of this thinking process, you feel, no, I am not able to accept me, or I don't know what to do. It just ends abruptly without getting the completion or without reaching its logical conclusion, just by kind of a suffering. Violence, either violence towards you or others. That is what I call intellectual perversion. That is what is ignorance. It is 131st Sutra of Patanjali Yoga Sutras and 3rd chapter, 25th verse. Subject is awaken your inner power, unleash your inner power. The sutra is Baleshu Asti Baladini. A very powerful sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as through samyama on the strength of the elephant and other creatures, their respective strength comes to the yogi. Swami Prabhavananda translates as by making samyama of any kind of strength, such as that of the elephant, one obtains that strength. Swami Sachidananda translates as by samyama on the strength of the elephants and such other such animals, their strength is obtained. Before entering into the sutra, I wanted you to understand few basic truths. You are not as solid as you think. You are just liquid. Any shape your inner space takes, your inner essence also takes that same space. You are what you think you are. You are what you do samyama as you are. You are what you strongly believe you as you are. Whatever you contemplate in your inner space, consciously, you express that in your life. You can see the living proof of this in so many great yogis' life in Vedic tradition. When Ramakrishna did samyama on the attitude of being a woman and serving Devi, he calls it Saki Bhava. He felt he is the servant of Devi, woman servant of Devi, maid of Devi. And the biography says, literally he had periods. All the physical expressions of women in his body. Same way, when he did samyama on Hanuman, visualizing himself as a monkey and servant of Rama, he says, and there are records, from his backbone the tail has started growing. Even tails started happening. Please understand, all your desire is disrespecting the cosmic presence. Why do you desire? Because you don't feel the cosmos is constantly supporting you. That's the reason the desire. You don't feel you are being showered. The ultimate truth is, please understand, I am not giving you fantasy. I am not teaching you fantasy. I am teaching you reality. Even the life which is happening in your body is gift. Constantly you are showered. If you stand on this base, you can create wealth 10 times more. You can create infrastructure. See, if you start your life from the mood of not having, you will not create wealth, you will grab wealth. If you start your life feeling blessed, you will create wealth, you will not grab wealth. There is a big difference. Understand? Please understand. The moment you start making choices, your freedom of being in choicelessness is getting restricted. The moment you choose, you will be choosing language. Now you are in a bondage of acting only in that language realm. Till you choose, you have a freedom of all languages. The moment you choose, you will take birth in India. Now you are bound by all the plus and minuses of this Indian society. Till you choose, you are beyond the plus and minuses of Indian society. Every choice you make takes away some part of being choiceless from you. So when there are trillions of choices in front of you, you suddenly decide, wow, being choiceless is the best thing. Being choiceless is the ultimate experience. The person who is being choiceless will be the infinite creator. Infinite creator. Please understand. Maitriyadishu balani sutra. Just 2 words. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by practicing samyama on friendship, mercy, etc., the yogi exalts in respective qualities. By making, Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on friendliness, compassion, etc., one develops the powers of these qualities. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on friendliness and other such qualities, the power to transmit them is obtained. Love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject, which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is eN-motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment, from enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. Understand? Inside you, there is an intense superconsciousness constantly waiting to break through your body and express itself. But your secured, low mood logic, which goes on saying, no, 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 you will be exploited, you will be exploited, you will be exploited. If you are so open, so alive, whoever goes around you will exploit you. Physically, mentally, economically. Men have a fear women will exploit economically if they are too loving. Women feel if they are too loving, men will exploit them physically. Both of them feel if they are too loving, others will exploit them emotionally. So always the fear, if you are loving, you will be exploited. Very dangerous. So there is a certain logic in you which completely bans you from flowing sweet experiences of love. Constantly reminds you, when you open up, I am not talking about only romantic love, which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. Rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is damn for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, it is a destruction for river. Only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense, beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? Here, Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at, wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see then everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. The whole. When the love is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love. Now we will enter into the Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Today's sutra is 93rd sutra of Patanjali, and in second chapter, 42nd verse, experience the supreme state of bliss is the subject. Santoshat an uttamaha sukalabaha santoshat anuttamaha sukalabaha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, from contentment comes superlative happiness. As the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. That's a Prabhavananda's translation. Prabhavananda's translation is, as the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. Sachidananda translates, by contentment, supreme joy is gained. I can say this is the straight sutra to enlightenment, to the ultimate truth. First of all, you need to know an important fact and truth. No roundabout ways, shortcuts. Please understand. There is no roundabout ways. Because there is no roundabout ways, there is no shortcut. There is only straight path. When you start believing there are roundabout ways, you start searching for shortcut. Person who believes there is roundabout way is cheated. Person who believes there is shortcut is cheated. There is neither roundabout way nor shortcut for the ultimate, just simple straight path. Patanjali is giving that simple straight path in this sutra. Either the simple straight path looks too small, too simple for you, and you feel, wow, it's a shortcut. Or the same simple straight path, you feel, oh, it is too complicated, it is roundabout way, and you suffer. But path and path showers are no way responsible for your feeling it is roundabout or simple straightforward. They are no way responsible for your feeling it is roundabout or a shortcut. It is just simple truth. I tell you, all sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, it is shortcut, you don't do sadhana. That's the biggest problem. All sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, path is shortcut, sometimes you don't even need start sadhana. It's time we understand path is simple and straight. You just need to live it. You just need to execute it. It is 103rd sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. In the second chapter, 52nd verse. Tata Shiyate Prakashavaranam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as By that, the covering of the light of the chitta is attenuated. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of this, the covering of the inner light is removed. Swami Sachidananda translates as its result, the veil over the inner light is destroyed. I'll try to give my translation. Tatakshiyate prakashavaranam. Please understand, the whole purpose of pranayama is breathe without thinking. Whenever there is a thinking, breathing is not complete. Breathing does not take energy inside. It takes only air, which is not really necessary to be inside your body. It is the energy which is basic requirement. The prana is the basic requirement. Because prana is mixed in the air, we take the air also. If there are more thoughts, you will take more air, less prana. If there are less thoughts, you will take less air, more prana. Please understand? It's like a vicious circle. If you take more prana, naturally less thoughts will be there. If you have less thoughts, you will take more prana. Or the other way, if you take less prana, there will be more thoughts. If you have more thoughts, you will take less prana. This vicious circle continuously changing the consciousness of your being. Please understand. If you achieve any stability or state of consciousness through yoga, it is stable, but it takes a lot of time. If you achieve any stability or any higher experience through pranayama, it is instant. Same way, stabilizing it takes a lot of time. The right combination is Yoga Vedanta. Yoga, pranayama, and Vedantic mental setup. Having a strong foundation of ethics and understanding about life. Apare niyata aharaha pranan praneshu juhvati sarve api ete yajna vidaha yajna kshapita kalmashaha. Having restrained taking food, others who know the power of sacrifice offer their life breath into the vital air, prana, and have the sins thrown out by this sacrifice. So yesterday, I made it very clear. If you practice the prana samyama, the three things, enchanting, feeling connection, unclutching, I'll be able to easily lead you into the hunger-free samyama. Today Bhagavan is exactly describing the second samyama. Having restrained taking food, others who know the power of sacrifice offer their life breath into the vital air, and have the sins thrown out by this sacrifice. Please understand some of the basic truths, the basic sacred secrets you need to know from this verse is constantly offering all your actions into your prana. What it means? Means during all your activities, how much ever it may be demanding, without losing yourself, completely centered, being centered in enchanting, feeling connection and unclutching. That is what Krishna means, offering all your actions into prana. Please understand. Here prana means the ability of self-remembrance, ability of being spiritual centered, enlightenment centered, Atma centric, higher self centered. That is what is exactly meant by the word prana. All you need to do, let the whole day, your routine, your life be centered on this self-remembrance, these three actions: enchanting, feeling connection, unclutching. Whole day. Unfortunately, some of your actions demand your complete attention, emotion, complete involvement. Even during those actions, start empowering the moments of remembrance. Please understand. Start empowering. Many of your actions may demand your whole attention. In the beginning, it may not be that easily possible for you to be centered on unclutching and enchanting and feeling connection. But I tell you, any activity, any action is possible being centered on prana just by little practice. That is why Krishna says in another one Bhagavad Gita verse, even little bit of practice of this great science brings huge benefit. It's like billions of rupees worth diamonds and gold is there in one room. You are doing only one small action, opening the room. You would have never imagined just that small action of opening the room will make you rich in 1 minute. You would have never imagined such huge benefit will come by such a small action of opening the room. It was there in that room for ages. Just now you got the key. You opened it. Suddenly you saw, wow. It is all yours. Many times, small actions you do does not bring big benefits. So you don't trust the small actions can bring big benefits. But rarely small actions do bring big benefits. This action the action of being prana-centered, even if it is small, practiced very little, it brings huge benefits, great benefits. And I tell you, you will become so alive and productive. If you take 4 days of vacation and not being productive constantly, you are equivalent to dead. Now, all we need to do is just put a little more mud on your head and cover it. You already have clay in your brain. You just need a little more mud to cover your body. Just 4 days in your life, continuously, if you fall into the laziness pattern, after that, even you cannot help yourself. When you can't help yourself, neither God nor Guru can help you. Please understand. Whether Guru or God, even if they want to help you, they can't help you if you can't help yourself. See the Daksha story. See, Daksha's God, Vishnu, wants to help Daksha so much. It is so unfortunate. He does not want to help himself. So even his God, Vishnu, could not help him. Daksha had Sabda Rishis as his guru. Neither his gurus, Sabda Rishis, were able to help him, nor his own father, Brahma, is able to help him, or his Aradhya Devata, God, Vishnu, is able to help him. Why? Because he does not want to help himself. You wanting to help yourself is a first major criteria for your growth. If you push yourself into the laziness pattern, just 4 days, enough, over. Bhagavan uses a very beautiful word here. Pranan praneshu juhvati sarvepyete yajnavitaha. It means, let all your actions be offered into the prana. Please understand, you should do this like a tapas. How you know? Whole day, continuously, whenever you are performing your actions, keep a separate notebook, and during each action, for example, you are going to the office from the house. It is half an hour action, driving. During the driving, try constantly to be centered on prana. End of the driving, when you reach your office, note down in your book, today during the driving, half an hour, was I established in prana? Prana samyama. Sometimes it may be half an hour, sometimes it may be 10 minutes, sometimes it may be few minutes. Write down your opinion. The next action, sitting in the office and seeing through the files. That may be next 2 hours. If it is government office, it's only 20 minutes. See through. End of that action, note down in your notebook. Did I establish myself in prana in the second action? The next action, your lunch. During this lunch time, establish yourself into that prana. When I say establishing into the prana, 3 things. Enchanting, feeling connection, unclutching. In these 3, even if one you are established, that is okay. But try to be established in all 3. You have capacity. You are capable. Again, in the evening session, try to be established into the prana. End of the session, pen down. Did I establish myself in prana? Note down. Try. Only in this straightforward, constant training, you will be able to establish yourself in prana. Don't miss. Understand, every action should be offered into the prana. Means during every action, you should be established in prana. It may be little difficult in the beginning, but little bit of practice, it is possible. Achieve it. Achieve it. You will be completely purified. I tell you, the purification with which you live, the purification you radiate, will make you so joyful and make others in bliss. Please understand. Always have God and Guru both in your life for feeling connection. You may ask, why? Is Guru not enough? Is God not enough? Please understand. However strong you may be, at some times you will not be able to have a complete trust over Guru. Your feeling connection towards Guru will shake, may get shaken a little bit. At those times, those moments, you need God to hang on. You need God to hold on. You need God to keep your spiritual practice and spiritual life alive. You may ask, why God is not enough? Why Guru? Sometimes your feeling connection with God may not be practically useful in your day-to-day life to solve many of your issues. At those moments, feeling connection with Guru will be handy and directly practically useful. At one point, feeling connection with God and Guru will merge into each other. You will not have difference between two. You will just experience God and Guru is one and the same. That is okay. When that happens, it happens. But now, please understand, when you begin your practices, when you begin your spiritual life, when I say when you begin, I mean till you are enlightened. Means everybody. Always have God and Guru both, so that you are safe. I have seen people who had only God, never progressed, who had only Guru, sometime dropped out. If you have both, at least, even if you have a little shaking, even if your faith and trust, feeling connection towards the Master is shaken, your feeling connection towards God will keep you alive, will keep your spiritual path alive, will keep your spiritual enlightenment alive. Apare niyataharaha pranan praneshu jihvati sarve pyede yajnavitaha yajnakshapita kalmashaha. Very beautifully, Bhagavan is describing how to be established in prana. Try this simple process of maintaining the report in book of art, whether you are able to retain, establish yourself in prana whole day. Try this. It will help you and make you established in prana. Today, Kriya, Nitya Kriya for curing hypertension. One good thing about this Kriya is, immediately after the Kriya, at least half an hour you have to sleep. I will sincerely recommend to do this Kriya before falling asleep. In the night time, do this Kriya and fall asleep. Understand? You can teach this to anybody with a guarantee, money back guarantee. 100% cure for hypertension or money back guarantee within 10 days. This is such powerful Kriya. Fourth step. Let me start now. The first step. First step is Nadi Shodhana Pranayam. Sit straight. You can be in Padmasana or Baddha Padmasana or Siddhasana, no problem. These three are okay. Inhale through the left by blocking the right nostril and exhale through the left. Again, inhale through the right and exhale through the left. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right and out through left. Do this 21 times. Please start. Use your hands to close the nostrils. Do it sincerely. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right, out through left. This is called one Nadi Shodhana. Like this 21 times. Now, let's move to the next step. Second step. Please understand. Pavana Muktasana. Let me read the sutra. Dvayostu padayoho parshim latvasya svanitampake januni vakshasi sadhuhu baddati karabandhanaihi. Having brought the heels of two legs close to the perineal region and the knees close to the chest, with the tying of the hands, the noble one holds the knees. This is the Pavanamuktasana. Please understand. Hold. Right hand should be on the top, left should be the bottom. Hold the knees. Your hand should be on the knees. In this Pavanamuktasana, start the humming process. Brahmari Dhyana. Next step, start the humming. As, see, please understand. When you inhale, hum. When you exhale, hum. Both moments, start humming intensely. Start. Intensely. As intensely as possible. The knees very tight. The heels has to touch the body. Keep the knees closer and continue. Keep the back straight. The next step, Yoga Nidra. Let me read the instruction in Sanskrit. Vichina Sangalpa Vigalpa Mule Nishesha Nirmulita Karma Jale Nirantara Abhyasa Nitanta Badra Sajumpati Yogini Yoga Nidra. Vishrantim asadya turiya talpe Vishwadya Vasta Tritayoparishte Samminmayim Kamapi Sarvakalam Nidram Sake Nirvisha Nirvigalpam. Having cut off from the base of thinking and having completely nullified the net of the action, in other words, being unclutched from thoughts, unclutched from actions, and unclutched from the fruits of actions, by constant practice, the state of most sacred yoga nidra happens in yogi. Understand? Now, when you sit in Pavan Muktasana and do the humming intensely for 7 minutes, you get into a kind of a giddy state which you love to fall into. Just lie down and stretch the leg, unclutch. You won't be able to completely unclutch immediately. But the unclutching and the laziness combined together, not sleep, a kind of a half sleep you will fall. Get into that sleep. That is what is Yoga Nidra now. Please lie down. Unclutch. Don't snore. For next 21 minutes. When you do it in the house every day, do it before going to bed, late night. Do this and fall asleep. 100% cure for hypertension. Now just unclutch. You will fall into a kind of half asleep. Just fall into that state and relax. Unclutch and go to the state wherever your being leads. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. Usually when you do it in the house, just do this yoga nidrans, sleep. Let me take few minutes to introduce this great book, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, and today's subject to all of you is the father of yoga. From this book, all yogic traditions originated. I can say not only all yogic tradition, almost all religions are influenced directly or indirectly from these sacred and secret teachings. Maybe 5,000 years old, these teachings are from a great master Patanjali, who lived in a place called Chidambaram in South India, in Tamil Nadu, and left the body in a place called Rameshwaram in South India. Just in few words, in few sutras, he is trying to explain all the great truths. Just in seed form, he is sharing all the great truths with us. The Patanjali's idea about memory. Anubhuta Vishaya Asampramosha Smrutihi. Each time I repeat Patanjali's words, I feel it can never be translated. It is filled with so much of meaning, so many different dimensions, so many different angles. It's very difficult to translate. Maybe I can translate one dimension. Whenever we translate these great scriptures, only one dimension can be translated. Only one dimension can be expressed in the translation. I'll give you the translation which expresses one dimension. The recall of mental impressions of past events from the subconscious mind is memory. Anubhuta Vishaya Asampramosha Smrutihi. Recall of mental impressions of past events from the subconscious mind is memory. The memory can lead either to suffering or to joy in our day-to-day life. How we use it, how we relate with it, how we connect with it, how we respond to it. The memory is responsible for your spontaneity, decision making. I can say anything available to you in the outer world, memory is responsible. Whether your medicines or research and development done in all the fields of the outer world, it's because of memory. And the same way, all sufferings, all psychological disorders. In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word, bhava roga, means the birth itself is a disease. Including the disease of birth. For everything, this memory is responsible. This memory is responsible for all the joys, all the things which you enjoy in the outer world. Same way, the same memory is responsible for all the sufferings you go through in the inner world. One more thing you need to understand. Memory is responsible for all the joys you experience in the outer world. And not using the memory is responsible for all the sufferings you go through in the outer world. Same way, all the disturbances you go through in the inside is because of constant using of memory. All the joy you will experience inside if you are away from memory. Please understand the paradox. In the outer world, using memory brings comforts, luxury, things you need. But not using memory brings suffering, absent-mindedness, disturbance. In the inner world, using memory brings all kinds of problems. Relaxing from memory brings tremendous joy and peace. Today's subject is beware and be aware of ignorance. Not just beware, be aware. See, beware of ignorance is an intellectual waking up. Be aware of ignorance is a technique to go beyond ignorance. Technical knowledge and technique, both I am trying to convey just with this one topic. Beware of ignorance is a technical knowledge. Be aware of ignorance, technique to go beyond ignorance. Beware and be aware. Both needs to be experienced. How to experience both the space? Let's see how Patanjali is guiding us. The second chapter, 24th verse. Tasya hetur avidya. The translation. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as ignorance is its cause. Prabhavananda translates as this identification is caused by ignorance. Dvivedi translates as its cause is ignorance. Swami Sachidananda translates as the cause of this union is ignorance. The second chapter, 24th sutra, as continuous, I don't know the number, but second chapter, 24th sutra. Tasya hetur avidya. The cause of unawareness of Purusha, the consciousness about its real nature, why it gets mixed with the matter, why it feels itself confused or identified with the matter is ignorance. I'll try to define ignorance. Intellectual perversion is ignorance. Any idea which works in you and creates restful awareness is Shastra, means knowledge, spiritual truth. Any idea which works in you and creates violence, anger, an unsettled end. See, all ideas lead you to a further and further and further. If it leads to somewhere, naturally it will end at one point. The point, see, for example, when you learn about acceptance, this idea will naturally start growing in you, how to accept, what is acceptance and all that. Finally, end of this thinking process, if you feel settled and the acceptance is happening in you, it has become knowledge in you. It is knowledge. But unfortunately, this has not settled in you. Like a end of this thinking process, you feel, no, I am not able to accept me, or I don't know what to do. it just ends abruptly without getting the completion or without reaching its logical conclusion, just by kind of a suffering. Violence, either violence towards you or others. That is what I call intellectual perversion. That is what is ignorance. It is 131st Sutra of Patanjali Yoga Sutras and 3rd chapter, 25th verse. Subject is awaken your inner power, unleash your inner power. The sutra is Baleshu Asti Baladini. A very powerful sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as through samyama on the strength of the elephant and other creatures, their respective strength comes to the yogi. Swami Prabhavananda translates as by making samyama of any kind of strength, such as that of the elephant, one obtains that strength. Swami Sachidananda translates as by samyama on the strength of the elephants and such other such animals, their strength is obtained. Before entering into the sutra, I wanted you to understand few basic truths. You are not as solid as you think. You are just liquid. Any shape your inner space takes, your inner essence also takes that same space. You are what you think you are. You are what you do samyama as you are. You are what you strongly believe you as you are. Manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Adilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamashalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, all of you. Yes, welcome to the day 7 of Paramashivoham Level 2. Now, after we've done the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, Ditiya Vinyasa Krama yogas, let us now get into doing the power manifestation session. Requesting all the participants to turn your videos on and actively participate in the power manifestation. It is going to be a beautiful transition between the yoga session, where we work on our bodies, and now we're going to be working on our feeling connection, working on that which gives us the powers, directly working on our connection with Swamiji. And we do that by doing the power manifestation, surrendering everything at his feet and having Swamiji flow through us. Yes, we'll now chant the Pramana, Shastra Pramana for the third eye. It is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 34th verse. Beautifully, Paramashiva reveals all of the techniques for sudden enlightenment, for enlightenment to be able to manifest, and for the third eye to open. Then we can now chant the mantras. This is the scriptural reference to manifest powers of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhardhyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes. So, requesting everyone to settle down. Put your blindfolds on and get ready to do the third eye reading. So you're going to request Swamiji, who resides in your third eye, to reveal to you what is being shown. We're going to be projecting an image on your screen, which you will now request Swamiji to show you through the third eye.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya, and let us enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can now remove the blindfolds and share whatever was revealed to you in your inner space. You're facing some technical difficulties completing with all the participants for the delay. So if you have not yet seen the image, please remove the blindfold and share whatever was revealed to you in your inner space in this round of the power manifestation. I'm going to give a few moments just to type down and share the results of this power manifestation. Yes. Yes, we actually saw that you had not been there in the beginning of the power manifestation. But we're going to have more power manifestation rounds, so don't worry. All right. Also inviting all the YouTube viewers to share their experience of the power manifestation. And let us now reveal what was the image that we had projected on screen.
Yes, it's an image of a person walking on water. Ripples are coming out, and if you see the colors of the water lines or the water ripples, let us know.
Red shoes and the skirt, light reflection, a lot of gray shades, and the highlights. Even circles are present in this picture. So if there is anything like what was revealed to you here in the space, do let us know. And let's get ready. We are going to enter into the first jnana segment of the day. This day is all about reality. What is real and what is not real? What is perception and how do we actually experience reality? So in this first jnana, we're going to learn about enlightened reality. How does enlightened reality look like? Let us listen to Swamiji as he is giving us these deeper understandings directly. Asking all the participants to be in a space of deep rest awareness and deep listening as we are going to receive these truths from Swamiji.
First thing you need to know, whatever you understand as reality, the dimensions like a size, shape, quality, your association of good and bad with it, all that, even one quality does not exist in objective reality. Please understand. If you think this is wall, this is not wall. Whatever you understand, why this wall, what this wall does, how it looks, what it is, who built, is it good for me, bad for me, all concepts you have about the wall is not there actually on the wall. So in a way I can say there is no such thing as objective reality and there is something called objective reality. There is no such thing as objective reality is also true. There is objective reality is also true. Understand? I tell you there is no such thing as objective reality because anything you see, you perceive, does not exist as you perceive. And I tell you there is objective reality. Well, you know, because you may be liberated from this wall, but the other person who is not liberated will continue to see this wall as objective reality. Because of that, I tell objective reality exists. But I tell you, for you, objective reality does not exist. So, the right truth, objective reality does not exist for you, but the objective reality exists for the objects you see in objective reality. But as the objective reality does not exist for you itself, how can the objects you see in the objective reality is objective reality can be objective reality for you? As the objective reality perceived by you itself is not reality, how can the objective reality perceived by the objects which you perceive in the objective reality can be objective reality for you? Listen to the statement again. As the objective reality which you perceive itself is not an objective reality for you, then how can the objects you perceive in the objective reality can have the objective reality which you perceive as the objective reality which is not an objective reality? So, what you know as reality is nothing but the perversion of your fantasy. What you know as fantasy is nothing but the perversion of your reality. When you go beyond what you know as reality and fantasy, you see eN-Reality, which is eN-Reality. In enlightened reality, there is no space for fantasy, reality, reality-based fantasy, fantasy-based reality. Fantasy-based reality is deities, reality-based fantasy is theme parks. Reality-based reality is enlightened reality, fantasy-based fantasy is your dreams. The reality-based reality awakens in you when you understand neither reality-based fantasies and fantasy-based realities and reality does not lead you to reality. The reality fantasy reality, reality fantasy is all finally your
reality fantasy, leading you from fantasy reality to reality fantasy. Finally, only when you drop everything, the reality expresses itself beyond reality. Life is faith, understand, that's all, nothing else. Whatever you know as reality appears as reality because those parts of the brain is awakened. If some other parts of the brain is awakened, suddenly something else will appear as reality. That's what is happening in the dream. In the dream, different parts of your brain is awakened. Your brain enters into different chemistry. Suddenly you see a different reality. Siddhas have mastered the science of putting your brain into the ultimate chemistry, which we call alchemy, rasavada. Ultimate chemistry, ultimate alchemy. It is possible. Just putting your brain into a different chemistry. Suddenly you see the ultimate reality. Understand, when you understand the fear and joy, pain and pleasure are illusion and delusion, that very understanding will make a huge change in you. You will feel like the earth on which you are standing is removed. Almost everything will collapse. Allow that collapsing. Allow that understanding to happen. See that the whole thing tumbles down. Whatever you build as your identity suddenly will change. All your strategy planning for your future will suddenly change. All the logic with which you build your life will completely be shaken. Allow that. Do not have the fear. Then what is reality? Allow this tumbling to happen. Allow this shaking to happen. By understanding that our courage, our fear, our greed, our pains and our pleasure all are illusion and delusion. Many times life actually tests you. Life actually wants to test your stability, your understanding, your strength. But in a very foolish way, you respond and react and create whole thing as a mess. Please understand. Many times, life really tests you. Do you stand this fear, which is delusion? Do you stand this greed, which is illusion? Or are you going to react in a foolish way and create bigger problems, bigger mess? Whenever fears take over you, or greed takes over you, when courage takes over you, when the pain takes over you, look into it. What is the percentage of it is real and what is the percentage of it is illusory or delusory? Let me give you a story. I have a story for you. The FBI had an opening for an assassin
So they started interviewing people. After all the background checks, interviews and testings were done, there were 3 finalists, 2 men and a woman. For the final test, the FBI agents took one of the men to a large metal door and handed him a gun. We must know that you will follow your instructions, no matter what the circumstances. Inside the room you will find your wife sitting in a chair. Kill her. The man said, you cannot be serious. I can't shoot my wife. The agent said, then you are not right man for the job. Take your wife and go home. He was sent. The second man was given the same job. He went inside and all was quiet for 5 minutes. The man came out with tears, and to the agent he said, I cannot kill. Then the agent said, you are not the right man. Take your wife and go back home. Finally it was the woman's turn. She was given the same instruction to kill her husband. She took the gun, went into the room, shots were heard, one after another. They heard screaming, crashing, banging on walls. Then all was quiet. The door opened slowly. There stood the woman, wiping the sweat from her brow. Agent asked, what happened? She said, this gun is loaded with blanks. So I had to beat him to death with the chair. Many times life gives you the gun with blanks to test. But unfortunately, you make mess. Stand and see when the wave of fear takes over you, when the wave of greed takes over you, when the wave of courage takes over you, when the wave of pain takes over you, wait, look, see. What is the percentage, the possibility of delusion and illusion? What is the possibility of the real incidents which may not happen? And how this fear is going to impact your ability to handle the real incident if it happens. The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see. Please understand. Ability to look without being bothered what is reality. Please understand, the moment you have the fear, the questioner, the fear which this questioner is having, what is reality, Swamiji? Means you don't want to let go these delusions and illusions. Don't bother. Let go. Let go. What is reality will flower in you. Allow that flowering. Now don't bother. Now don't worry too much about it. Allow the delusions and illusions to be removed from your inner space. You will see the real incidents, which is reality, will never hurt you. See, reality as perceived by you is not the real reality. So if you want to know the real reality, you need to first accept the reality perceived by you as reality. That's the first way to open that sheath. See, Annamaya Kosha means the most grass level of reality you perceive. Means most disturbed, confused, chaotic reality which you perceive as happening. Please understand, if it is reported to you through media, it is one more worst layer. If it is happening directly in front of your Annamaya Kosha, that itself is complete chaos. And if it comes to you by somebody else's chaos, chaos through chaos. Understand? Even if it happens in front of you, that is the grassest reality you perceive. Accepting that and looking into it is the first layer, first step you need to do. To experience the reality, the ultimate reality. Have patience, the tremendous patience to look into it. First, accept, then have patience to look in. Don't react. Reaction is not going to help you. Accepting and looking in, looking in, looking in with deep patience. Reality will be realized as reality only by the deep acceptance and restful awareness. Your agitated mind, the angry mind, which goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. Please understand, the reality presented to you is surely not reality, but you fighting with it is not going to make you experience the reality. But the angered, perverted, agitated mind goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. No. You are basically an enlightened superconsciousness. But with that superconsciousness, you can make a flower do what you want. You can't make a stone do what you want. Understand? There is a big difference. With that super consciousness, you can just look at a flower, it will just blossom. You can just look at a person, he will just open up. Just one small look, the person is melting. But with that same look, you cannot melt the stone. That is not possible. A crude reality cannot be handled by the agitated or unacceptable mind. First you need is acceptance of that crude reality, chaotic reality which happens in front of you. Then restful awareness. Look in, look in, look in. You will see, layer by layer, reality opens to you. But any agitation, the crude reaction to the reality presented to you makes the wound big, and you carry it for ages, lives. That is what is called hell. The ultimate sin is not looking into reality. That is the ultimate sin. That is why you carry the wounds deeply.
Existential experience, perceptional experience. Most of your questions, what I see in the dream does not stay, what I see in the waking state stays. Listen carefully. This question you are carrying, oh, what I see now in the waking state is more stable, solid, permanent, looks very vivid. But what I see in the dream is not that vivid, that permanent. I want to ask you, do you get the same question in dream state? Listen carefully. Do you get the same question in dream state? No. Because when you are dreaming, actually that looks very solid. When you are dreaming, it looks more as an existential experience, not perceptional experience. Now, in the waking state, again the whole waking state looks like existential experience, not perceptional. In the waking state, dream state looks like a perceptional experience. This looks like an existential experience. Only if you move a step further, you will understand this is also perceptional experience, not existential experience. Listen carefully. I'll not only logically establish, I'll establish it experientially. If you just internalize this thought current, you will experientially experience how all these are modifications of your own Atman, self. Your own existential experience is only one, your Atman. Everything else is your perceptional experience. Listen carefully. Gold, in its pure metal form, maybe in the form in which it is available for all of you guys to get to see, the biscuit form, pure 999.999 purity, something will be printed on it. It will be like a biscuit form. That is the existential reality, existential experience. Everything made out of it, whether it is a crown or the earrings or the chain or the udyanam or the ring, everything made out of it is a perceptional reality, not existential reality. Your Atman, in its pure space, is only the existential reality. Everything else is perceptional reality. Listen. Actually, this truth is like it has to be drilled into your system. Then, even in the dream you will remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality? If you remember in the dream, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will wake up. In the waking state, if you remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will be awakened. Understand? In the dream, if you remember and question, is this existential reality or perceptual reality, you will wake up to the waking state. In the waking state, if you question, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will be awakened to the awakened state. Dream to waking up to awakening up. Carefully. The first logical question we have is, things here look very solid. If I hit the wall, I feel the pain. If somebody touches me with a lot of love, I feel cared. If I put something in the mouth, the taste is felt. So here things are more solid. But in the dream state, it is not. Listen. Actually, in the dream state also, if you dream as if you are falling, you will experience fracture in the dream state. How many of you had the dream you have fractured yourself? Raise your hand. That's all. When you wake up, the fracture does not exist. It's different. But in that state itself, as long as you are in that state, there also everything is solid. Everything is solid, just like this state. When you are in the waking state, how you feel everything is solid. That is exactly the way precisely it is felt in dream state also. The next question we will all be having is, oh, in the waking state I can see I am almost living 100 years. Every time, when I am 40, when I am 50, when I am 60, when I am 80, when I am 90, it is all same. Consistent. But in the dream state, it doesn't look like that. Every day when I go back to the dream, it is different. Listen. Listen carefully to understand this question. How many of you have dreamt in one night itself? You are writing examination and you are getting married, then the nightmare you wake up. No, how many of you have experienced in the one night dream itself few years? Raise your hand. Then, in that few years, have you felt inconsistency? No. So who knows, this whole 100 years is not one night dream. Maybe you are writing examination, you are getting married, and kid, meeting the master, he roars in the dream, and you wake up, oh, Who knows? Suddenly now you may wake up and say, whole thing was dream, Swamiji. Listen. Perception of time, perception of stability is not existential, it is perception, because how you feel the time looks very solid in this waking state. You feel the same way in the dream state. But when you wake up, you understand it was not true as you felt in the dream state. Listen carefully. When you are out of the dream state, you can see the whole dream. You can see, you saw yourself as 20, you saw yourself as 30, you saw yourself as 40, you saw yourself as 50. You can see the whole.
Yes, now we have seen how Swamiji shares about our perceptions and how they affect the way we perceive and understand the world around us, affecting the way we experience reality as it is. Reality is absolutely for us. It is our perception that makes us think the world is absolutely against us. We'll now go into an enriching internalization exercise that is going to help us see the reality that we have as it is, life positive, and a gift from Paramashiva. It is these particular sessions that really help us understand how much we've put ourselves into delusion and how much Swamiji is here also to liberate us from our delusions. So let us now understand the essence of the session.
Yes, first you need to understand you are not the eyes. The eyes are just an instrument through which you can perceive this world. Many times you can see your eyes may be open, but you are not seeing, not registering the scene in front of you. Just remember, you are seeing through your eyes. If you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything. So you are not the eyes. Many times we are so engrossed in what we see. We forget that we are using a tool to perceive reality. It's like looking at your TV screen and thinking it is real. No, it is a tool that is showing us something about the world. So you are not the two holes called eyes. You are only seeing through the two holes called eyes. Internalize and pen down 10 powerful cognitions about perception, about reality that you have received from the session, and see how those can be applied to your life. Let us take a few minutes. We're going to project the assignment on screen. And if you have any questions, please let us know so we can help you out.
Yes. With this, let us now all settle down. If you would like to share anything about this internalization exercise, any insights that you have received, the powerful cognitions that you have noted down, do let us know. And with this, we're now going to get ready for the next round of today's power manifestation. We decided, since so many of you actually missed the first round of the power manifestation, we're going to have a second round of blindfold reading today. So get your blindfolds ready and settle down, be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And make sure your eyes are completely tied. Also requesting all the participants, please be on camera. Yes, Ma Shobhana Saxena is asking about the next steps towards the Shiva Diksha. Again, Ma, this is going to happen on the first day of Paramashivoham. So from your side, there is nothing else required other than being ready on the first day of Paramashivoham. So attending the first day of Paramashivoham, that will be the preparation for the Shiva Diksha. So it is great that you have signed up using the form. For the next initiation, I'm not quite sure. We can check when is the next season going to start. And we will let you know exactly the date, Ma. For now, let us settle down and enter into the power manifestation. So get your blindfolds or any cloth that you use for the power manifestation. Make sure your eyes are completely tied and no light is falling into your eyes. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Surrender everything at Swamiji's feet and let him reveal the details about the image that we are now projecting on the screen. Let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda. Yes, slowly remove your blindfold, open your eyes. First, give your gratitude to Swamiji for revealing whatever you saw through your third eye. Next, share with us in the Zoom chat what it is that you are seeing. Take a few moments and just write it down. Yes, we'll now show you the image. This is a flying bird. If you saw the bird, or if you saw some flying object, or the greenery behind, and the blue colors, the green colors, and the white colors behind, let us know. Then you're also manifesting the powers. Yes. So now we're going to be moving on to the next session, where Swamiji is going to be sharing more about the eN-Reality.
Yes, we're going to learn how we can actually experience realities. We have learned that what we perceive through the senses is not objective reality. It is not reality as it is, but how can we perceive reality? How can we experience reality? Requesting everyone to be in a space of listening and restful awareness as Swamiji is sharing more and more insights into reality.
Let us understand this word Paramastitihi, transcendental reality. See, we have three levels of reality. One is external reality. All of you know the external reality, an external world. Whatever you call as the law of the country, whatever you understand as the law of the society, the way in which you relate, live with the outer world, this is called external reality. You have to pay your bills, you have to do your job, you have to eat, you have to sleep, you have to carry on with your regular life. The external reality. All of you know about the external reality. Second thing, internal reality. Sometime when you grow deeply, when you become more aware, more conscious, you realize you are affected, disturbed more by the internal reality. Means the incident or the thing which is happening in the outer world is not directly connected to the experience which is going on in the inner world. Just by doing a small change, the same incident which is supposed to create pain in you may not create. Sometimes, if you just avoid the words which constantly says pain, pain, suffering, suffering, you will escape from the pain which you may go through if you don't use that method. For example, the incident, usually it may create suffering or pain in your inner world, inner space. If you are little intelligent and careful not to allow those words from the beginning, if you are that much aware or conscious, to stop the word before it surfaces to conscious layer, you can escape from the suffering. If you become a little aware, you will know how to play with your inner reality. Means you will be more balanced. The outer world things will not be able to affect you. With these few experiences, you will realize in the inner reality, the inner world is much more powerful than the outer reality, than the external reality. Only at this point, you start saying, world is Maya, it is illusory, it is unreal. Don't think, when Shankara says the world is unreal, it's not that it does not exist, it is there in front of us. If you go and hit your head on the wall, you will feel the pain. It doesn't mean that it's not there. Internal reality is much more stronger than external reality. That is what he means. When the internal reality is more stronger, when you are able to experience joy or peace or bliss just by altering your mental status, just by altering your mind, the internal reality becomes more stronger than the external reality. You experience the outer things are not creating such a deep impact on your being. You are more centered on your inner being. This is called internal reality. One is external reality, another one is internal reality. Means that the inner space becomes more real to you than the outer world. I have seen a great yogi. He will just sit in one place, and if he wants to call any animal, he will just create a particular kind of a sound. That animal will be there. And not only that, if he wants to break a stone, I have seen with my own eyes, he will just create a sound of hammer. If the hammer hits the stone, what kind of sound will be created? The same sound he will create with a special vibration, and I have seen with my eyes that stone will become two-piece. Just as if that stone has been hit by the hammer. I was shocked. How can this be? Not once or twice, many times I have seen. Same way, he will create a sound of the stone hitting a bird or something. If he wants to kill a bird, he just creates that sound through the tongue with that vibration. I have seen the bird will fall dead. He will drop dead. Same way, if he wants to get some fruit or anything, he will just create a sound, and as if a stone has hit that fruit will fall from the tree. I asked him, how could this be possible? He told a beautiful truth. The whole world is just vibration. The whole thing is just vibration. If you know how to handle the light particles and sound particles, understand? The light particles and sound particles. Nada and Bindu. Nada is sound particle, Bindu is light particles. You can do anything. For him, the inner world is more real than the outer world. So anything comes out of his inner world directly affects the outer world. It creates an impact on the outer world. For him, world is unreal. Outer world is Maya, illusory, because he can do anything just with the inner world. There is a third kind of reality. So you understand? First is the outer world. The second is inner world. When your inner world is more real than the outer world, you will have siddhi, means powers. Third kind of reality is transcendental reality. In that level, you will have buddhi, intelligence. Even in the second level, there is no guarantee you will have buddhi. You may have siddhi, power, but we don't know you will have buddhi or not. Transcendental reality. Transcendental reality means experiencing nothing dies. Experiencing, you don't need to do anything in the outer world or in the inner world. Understand? You don't need to do anything in the outer world or anything in the inner world, because both are equally nonsense. Both have no meaning. Both have lost meaning for you. People who are established in the internal reality, in the inner world, for them only outer world will be unreal, Maya, but the inner world will be real. If you are established in transcendental reality, Paramastitihi, what here Mahadeva says, Paramastitihi, then inner world and the outer world, both are illusory for you. Both are unreal.
Reality is nothing but your alliance with real. Listen, it is not your experience of real, it is your alliance with the real. Whatever is real is there on side. Whatever you need to experience, you want to experience, is there on side. These two having alliance and coming to some conclusion is reality. Many times people think
all these intellectual truths, ideas are not required. I tell you, no. Your whole life is nothing but intellectual clarity. Why you don't go and put your hand in the electricity? Because you know you will be killed. Why you don't go and put your hand in the fire? Because you know you will be killed. So intellectual clarity, intellectual understanding is required for life. If somebody is teaching you the ideas, no, all these big principles, intellectual jugglery is not required, no. They are trying to keep you in darkness. Maybe they do not know how to expand and explain these principles. They do not have a passion to understand or make you understand. Please listen. Just like a simple rules are there. Don't touch the fire, you will not be burnt. Same way, simple rules are existing to be out of suffering. Simple rules exist to be successful. It is so unfortunate, you are never allowed to believe that there are simple rules exist to be out of suffering and to be in completion and to be successful. Are you struggling in a big way? Not to be burnt by the fire, not to be electrocuted? No. You don't struggle. It became your lifestyle when you understand and start living. Listen, same way, there are simple rules to make what you want as reality, to make your life as you want, to be successful in the life. It is so unfortunate. Neither we have been told it is possible, nor we try to make it possible. So we continue to suffer and we think, all this knowledge, all these ideas, not for me. I am an ordinary housewife, I am an ordinary man, householder. How will I be able to understand all these things? Can you say, I am an ordinary electrician, how can I understand about electricity? It's okay, let me be electrocuted. No. I am an ordinary housewife, I just cook every day. How do I know about anything about fire? Let me get burnt. You can't say. When you are about to cook, you learn the rules to handle fire. When you are about to become electrician, you learn the rules of electricity. Better learn to make your reality before you enter your life. And you can learn. That is the good news. It is not as difficult as it was told to you. That is the good news. How you perceive reality? Reality is nothing but your alliance with the real. First line, first tattva you need to know is, whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. Please listen. If you are experiencing your reality as rich, everything good, that is also only a possibility for a great which is supposed to come. If you are experiencing your reality as bad, poor, suffering, suffocation, that is also is a possibility for the worst which is going to come. Listen. Whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. If you are experiencing as good, the great possibility for better. If you are experiencing as bad, the possibility for worse. But do not ever think the reality you are experiencing is the reality. No. It is just possibility. If you are experiencing fear, be very clear. It is only a possibility for the greater fear which is going to come. If you are experiencing courage, be very clear. It is only the possibility for the greater courage which is going to come. Everything you experience as reality is just possibility. As you are only a possibility, not yet become reality. What you experience is also only a possibility, not yet become reality. Till you realize your reality, anything you experience is not reality. As long as you remain as a possibility, still need to be open, experienced, explored. Your reality also remains as possibility. If you live authenticity, you will strengthen the right possibilities to happen. If not, you will allow your unconscious possibilities to open. That's how is life. One of the biggest mistakes you do in your life is you think you are still a possibility, but your life is a reality. That is why you feel weak. Your life is not a stone wall already built. It is a wax model getting ready. The reality you experience is not a stone wall already built. It is only wax model getting ready. Authenticity is the intelligence to alter your possibility consciously in a right way. Listen, authenticity is great possibility to alter your life in a right way. Let me expand on authenticity. Authenticity means the state where you are established in the peak of your capability, your possibility, and you respond to life from who you perceive yourself to be, the inner image, and peak in the outer image, and establishing yourself in peak in others' image about you. Listen, whatever you perceive about you is only a possibility. If you think you are a Swami, good person, nice person, even that is only a possibility for the greater saint to happen. If you think you are filled with jealousy, dirt, junk, and whatnot, disease, depression, that is also not the reality. It is a possibility for greater disease, greater depression, greater disorders to happen. Now, almost all of us experience ourselves as a mixture of both. How many of you cognize what I am saying? You experience yourself as a mixture of both. Little health and little disease. Little goodness, little badness. Little joy and little depression. Little reconciliation and little fight. And little wealth and little poverty. So you are a possibility for any extreme. In a way, you are a possibility for any possibility. When you are in a state of possibility for any possibility, you are called seeker. Seeker is a person who is possibility for any possibility. If you already became sinner, you can't be a seeker. If you are already a saint, you can't be a seeker. If you are perceiving the possibility of both as a possibility in your reality, you are seeker. Means do not know which side you are going to take. Do not know what is going to be your life. I always tell people, there are two things. One is Shakti to make your dreams into reality. That is what is miracle powers. Miracle power means you will have power to make your dreams into reality. That is Shakti. That's next thing, Buddhi, means realizing whatever is reality is nothing but your dream. Making your dreams into reality is Shakti. Realizing that your reality is nothing but dream is Buddhi, intelligence. If your search for Shakti leads you to Buddhi, then it is right. If your search for miracles, if it leads you to experience whatever is happening is a miracle, then your search is right. But if your search stops just in few miracle powers, you miss the real miracle, which is universe, which is existence. The greatest miracle is realizing the whole universe in your being, or your being in the whole universe. When you travel in your search of the miracles, when you start in your path, step by step you come upon few miracle powers. If your energy is getting solidified, in the second step you get the power of intuition. Intuition means seeing the things before it happens. People ask me, Swamiji, how can we see the things before it happens? It is just against the logic. It is just against the logic. How can we see before things happen? It is not against the logic. Because whatever you think as past or future is nothing but the projection of present. Now there's a new thing that is going on among the physics scientists. A new talk, parallel universe. If black hole happens in some place, in some other corner of the universe, Big Bang happens. Big Bang and black hole, they continuously happen parallelly. Continuously somewhere black hole is happening. And the parallel side of the universe, in the other side, same way Big Bang is happening. If the Big Bangs are happening, black holes are happening. When you don't know the connection, you think it is a two independent incident. If you understand the connection, you will understand it is not two separate incidences. It is just cause and effect, that's all. They say even a single atom cannot move without creating effect in the other side of the universe. If an atom moves in a place, the other side, parallelly, another atom moves. If you understand this parallel universe theory, you will be able to understand your future and past are not two independent things. They are just deeply related with the present. Understand the time as a shaft. Actually, time is a shaft. One side is past incidences. Other side is future incidences. Center present. You never touch the time shaft actually. You are always pulled in the past or by the future. You always live in the past or live in the future. You never touch the present moment. Present moment is the time through which you can touch this time shaft. Eternity is past, present and future. All the three is eternity. But you can touch the eternity only in the present moment. If you are in the present moment, only then you can touch the eternity. If you touch the eternity, you can understand the past and future are not different from present. They are just extensions of present. From the past moment, this moment is taking birth. From this moment, next moment is taking birth. If you have the glimpse at least once of the present moment, if you live even for one moment in the present moment, you will have a clear glimpse, clear idea about the future.
Please listen. Only when you complete with all the hatred you carry with the outer world, you wake up to the reality. It is nothing but all the hatred you have towards the outer world is the extension of the hatred you carry inside. The hatred towards you. If you are, for example, if you hate Easterners or Westerners, only if you complete and completed that hatred, you will understand it is nothing but one part of you are hating, you are projecting it on others. I am not talking it as a philosophy. I am talking this as everyday strategy planning. The day-to-day strategies for your life. Day-to-day strategies for your life. The first thing, human beings go on fantasizing, go on visualizing this all should happen in my life.
but go on continuing to have the lifestyle, thinking style, working style completely opposite to what they want to achieve. Listen. Want to have some things as a reality in the life, but working completely in the opposite direction. The thinking style, working style, everything completely in the opposite direction. This is what I call vasana. It is like there are some fellows who wanted to melt down in devotion, bhakti. When they see the devotees ecstatic, just lost in the ecstasy, they get jealous. See this person's devotion. What a joy he or she is radiating. They are ecstatic. They are jealous, seeing the ecstasy of the devotees. But what need to be done to achieve that as a reality? They will not do. Their lifestyle, the way of acting, way of thinking, everything will be completely in opposite direction. Same way in the world, they will see the successful CEOs sitting in a rotating chair, addressing the round table conferences, flying in private jet. All that they will see, they will feel jealous, they will feel they want to create that as their reality. But if you see their thinking style, the working style, the way the functioning style, they will continue to remain in their default thinking, feeling, acting, living style, which is completely opposite to the reality they want to cause. This is what I call vasana. Please understand. Immediately what binds you is vasana. For example, if you are put in prison, police, judiciary, prison authorities, all of them only largely bind you. But immediately what binds you is the bar, the door, and the lock and key with which the door is locked. That only immediately binds you. Same way, the maya, ignorance, all that only largely binds you. But vasana is the door, gate, immediately binds you. Many times you do not know who is that officer who convicted you or who is that officer who locked you up. But you will feel the suffocation, boundedness when the door is locked. Just like the door is the immediate bondage you experience. In the life, vasana is the immediate bondage. Understand? One good news you have is in the system of the country law, even if you escape from the immediate bondage, like you break the prison and run away, the largest bonding system, the police or all that system, they will somehow bring you back and put you in the another prison. But the good news you have is in the cosmic law, the moment you break the immediate bondage, the whole cosmos supports you and liberates you once for all. This is the biggest difference between the country law and the cosmic law. End of the day, country law is man-made. Cosmic law is God-made. Naturally, the purpose is different. Understand? And ultimately, even country law cannot torture you when God wants to protect you. Listen. God has a space even in the hearts of the people who execute country law. So He knows.
2 cards. He got immediately 2 cards. Next, if I get 2-3 ladies to press my feet and serve me, it will be really grand. Immediately he saw 2-3 young women serving him. Suddenly he thought, what is this? Whatever I am thinking is becoming reality. If a tiger comes and kills me, what will happen? Next moment, tiger appeared and killed him. See, at least you would have been alive if he has not went and slept under the tree. If you would have been outside, at least you would have been alive. You wouldn't have died. When you come to this chakra, it creates so much of energy in you. There is one danger. It's almost like going near the fire. If you know the right technique, you can use the fire for cooking, for heating your body and everything. But if you just misbehave with it, what it does? It just burns you, like electricity. If you work properly with it, you will get all benefits. The moment you misbehave, you are finished. So this chakra is like electricity. This chakra is like a fire. This chakra is equally powerful like the tree. Meditate on this chakra, you will get the same power. Okay? Actually, this chakra is just like the Kalpavriksha. Whatever you think, the thought will get the power. One thing you should understand, I want you to understand. If the number of thoughts are more, the intensity will be less. If the quantity is more, quality will be less. If the quantity is less, naturally, the quality will be more. When this chakra is awakened, that is what happens. The quality is increased, quantity is reduced.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Please welcome. Please come back to your question. After this beautiful discourse from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, now we'll enter into the small meditation. It is going to infuse prana in our body. It's going to be a third eye meditation. So let's get ready. I request all the participants to switch on your video camera and be available and participate in this meditation. John Horn, Lisiama, yeah, and Ma Ananda Gororupinima, and Shobana Saxenama, and Evin, can you please switch on your video and be available? Yeah, it's a beautiful third eye meditation.
Okay, now let's get ready for the third eye meditation. You don't need to do the blindfold. Just keep your restful awareness between your eyebrows on the third eye and chant the Mahavakya.
So I request all the participants to sit in a comfortable posture with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and keep the restful awareness between your eyebrows on the third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Please continue to meditate. Don't get distracted. Or don't fall into unconscious. Keep yourself aware of what is happening and focus on the third eye and keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Now, with this space of oneness, with this third eye meditation, we'll enter into the power manifestation. This is going to be the power of third eye. You are going to manifest the power of decreasing the temperature of your partner's body. Please go ahead and select your partner. If you have a partner who is there physically, then that's good. If you don't have a partner, you can select the partner remotely. You can ask any of the Zoom participants also to be a partner for you for this power manifestation. Let's take a moment and get the partner.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I hope everyone has found your partner. Nithyananda Ma Shukrindananda. Yes. Once again, we request all the participants to switch on your camera. So, Guna Saksyanama, Joan Han, and Evin Ma, and Ma Anandagurupini Ma. Let's get ready for the power manifestation. You are going to manifest the power of decreasing the temperature of your partner's body. So, please select your partner and measure the temperature now itself before manifesting the power, so that you can verify the results later after the power manifestation. Okay, now let's get ready for the power manifestation. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness between the eyebrows. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in your third eye. And with the space of oneness, declare the change of temperature in your partner's body. And keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's keep chanting the Mahavakya. Let's start the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So we can relax and open your eyes. Just open your eyes and come back. Switch on your camera. Ma Sukrendananda has shared the body temperature has been reduced from 37 to 36.2. Did to myself. Okay. Great, Ma. That's good.
Great.
And whoever has manifested the power, please go ahead and share your results. Ma Bank Hand, Yuma, Nithyanandam, can you please share your result, Ma? Power manifestation results. Okay, Evin and Ma Shobana Saxena, John Han, can you please switch on your camera? Okay. Okay, just to you keep posting your verification results of the power manifestation. Meanwhile, we'll enter into the further segments.
Yes, now Swamiji is going to directly guide us through the Kriya. There's a Kriya for infection cure. So those who have any infections. So if you do this Kriya for 21 days without stopping, so the infection will be cured. So let's come back to the space of listening and make yourself comfortable for this, doing this Kriya. Being sit on the floor with the mat and keep some space for you to do the pranayamas and stretches. So take few seconds to sit down and let's go into the Kriya.
Today, Nitya Kriya, care for infections. Please understand, when I was designing the Kriya for this, I realized infection is equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. Please understand, in yogic physiology, infection is just too big disease. Please understand, when I started developing the Kriya for infections, curing the infections, I realized infections are equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. I don't know how much allopathy recognizes about infection. If it is allowed, it will become cancer. It will be dangerous to very life itself. I never thought infection is such a big problem. So the Kriya I created is really complicated, very difficult, but very powerful. Directly it can cure. Matsyendrasana first. Matsyendrasana is Garanta Samhita, second chapter, 22nd verse. I'll give the instruction. Stretch your legs, bend the left leg and place it over the right lap. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Place your face on the right palm. Yes. This is Matsyendrasana. In Matsyendrasana, Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me explain. Inhale completely. Put the chin on your chest and hold as long as you can. And exhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as you can, judiciously. Please do this 21 times. Next step, do Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha is again the same thing. Putting your chin on the chest and holding the breath. Actually, when you do the same thing again, the timing becomes more. That is why the two different name. The capacity becomes more. So do the same. Means putting the chin on the chest and holding the breath as long as you can judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, do the Magadasana. Keep the feet together. Keep the toes pointing downwards. Sit on the heels with the heels raised off the ground. Rest the knees on the floor and spread the knees little apart. Take the hands up, cross them and place it behind the head. In Magadasana, Kamala Kumbhaka. Inhale through right nostril. Retain the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through the left nostril. Do this 21 times. Next, Kumudha Kumbhaka. In Kumudha Kumbhaka, inhale through left nostril, hold the breath, and exhale through right nostril. Change. Inhale through left, hold the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through both the nostrils, not through right, both the nostrils. Exhaling. Do this 21 times. Inhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Inhale through left nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through left nostril. Let me show you. Inhale through right, hold. Inhale through left, hold. Exhale through right, hold. Exhale through left. This is Krama Kumbhaka. Do this 21 times.
Yes. So after this powerful Kriya for the infection cure, so as Swamiji guided us, keep doing this Kriya for 21 days and you'll see the infection will be completely cured. And if you have any doubts or queries, you can ask us in the Zoom chat.
So there's a good news for all. These kriyas, some of the kriyas are available in Enlighten app. Recently, we have launched the Enlighten app. So you can, in your Google Store, you can search Enlighten app. So you can install locally and you can find these kriyas and practice whenever you want.
Yes. So now we are moving on to the next segment. Now Swamiji is directly going to guide us through the awakening of the reality, awakening to the reality. So let's come back to a space of listening and let's listen to the powerful truths, powerful understandings about the awakening to the reality. So let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Let me exactly define what is awakening. The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through that part and connect with the reality. Understand? So what you think as you, that individual self, should function through all trillion cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Now, if that Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness, is functioning through the eyes and relating with reality, already the tongue is sleeping or slipped into falsehood. If that is relating through the skin with the reality, ears are sleeping or slipped into the falsehood. Understand? Any part in you, any cell in you which is not connecting with the self and the reality, which is not being bridge for these two, is either sleeping or slipping. All sleeping is slipping into falsehood. For example, now your ears are functioning, eyes are functioning, but if you are not completely aware about the changes you are experiencing in your skin, the skin part is not in reality. That cells are in falsehood, slipping into falsehood. So, you are not completely enlightened. All trillions of cells connecting with the self and reality means all three are in tune. This experience is what I call inner awakening. If you have to do this by yourself, impossible. Try. By that time you keep your eyes alive, open, awake with reality. Of course, even if it sees, it is not seeing the reality, because there are so many layers and layers and layers of mist and dust. Even if it is hearing with layers and layers and layers of morphed, misrepresented, manipulated words and visions. Only a person whose all trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, truth. Till then everything is mithya. Till then everything is mithya.
Today I'll speak on the unique equation that exists between authenticity and the reality of your life. When you expand what you think as you, directly you expand what you project as you, and you also expand and fulfill what others expect from you. Just like a film kept in front of the projector light is seen as a reality in the screen, mamakara kept in front of the consciousness is seen as a reality in the life. Authenticity expands the mamakara. Authenticity transforms the slide kept in front of the projector. So naturally that transforms. When you start working on authenticity constantly, every day you are reminded of expanding your mamakara, what you perceive as you, what you experience as you, what you feel as you. When you expand continuously what you feel as you, what you perceive as you, when you are working on what you perceive as you, I tell you, so much miraculous changes will happen. The way you experience your reality, life will change. How the life responds to you will change. How you perceive the life will change. Everything will change.
A small incident which happened in my own life. I had a driver, he's a fanatic Hindu. That is the only, just for that reason I have to stop him. Good guy, highly dedicated, but fanatic Hindu. Every day he used to take me in a route to my city center to ashram. We have two ashrams in Bangalore. One is the main ashram headquarters, and one is small city center. And in the route, one day I wanted to go to some other place. So on the way, there's a big mosque. I told him to take a right near the mosque. He says, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. What are you telling? I told him, Ari, there is a mosque. I told the place where the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque. Then I told him the exact hotel next to which the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. Only one Anjaneya temple is there. I said, all right, next to the Anjaneya temple only, take the right. The thing which you need to understand is, the mosque is 5 times bigger than the temple. 6 months he is going by the same route. His mind is recording the temple, but his mind is not recorded the mosque. When we went there, he himself was shocked. He said, Swamiji, first time I am seeing the mosque. I do not know how I traveled on the same route for last 6 months. First time I am seeing this mosque. Actually, you also do so many times the same mistake. You see the world based on your conditionings, based on your identifications. You don't see whatever exists. You see what you want to see and the way in which you want to see. Any incident, any person or any situation, you see only as you want it. The modern day psychologists, they prove you see only 2% of the happenings around you. If 100 things are happening around you, you see only 2%. And that too, what you wanted to see. Not everything else. So all our judgment, all our thinking, everything is based on what you want to see. Everything is based on the way in which you wanted to see. There's a beautiful concept in Vedanta. Drishti Srishti means seeing what you want to see. Not seeing what is, seeing what you want. In our life, we see only what we want to see. When the Samnya Chakra is awakened, you will start having a deep intuition or a clear intelligence about everything, because your vision will become more sharper and deeper, not only the physical vision. I'm telling about the inner vision, inner clarity. You will have more clear arguments, more clear judgments, more clear thinking. Your emotions are a result of years of conditioning that has gone into you. Multiple levels of conditioning. Conditioning from parents, siblings, family members. If your elder brother again and again gets angry and never gets corrected, gets away with it, you learn the lesson. Wow. Then by getting angry, your space becomes more. Nobody can bully you. You can get away with it. The lesson goes inside. That is the conditioning. Understand? Neither your elder brother directly conditioned you, nor your parents directly conditioned you, but your parents bend when your elder brother screams. Then what lesson you learn? Yes, by screaming, I can get my way. I can get what I want. You are now conditioned. The multiple level of conditioning, same way. How my brother gets attention, how my sister does not get attention. All these conditions you. The multiple level of conditioning, your whole personality itself is a result of your parental and social conditioning. Parental and social conditioning. Attention need is one of the fundamental childhood conditionings. Parents use fear,
and greed as a tool to control you. For example, when you eat, they say, what a good boy you are. And they will tell you also, if you don't eat, you are a bad boy. How can that make me bad boy? Of course, unfortunately, you can't think at that time. So if they tell you you are bad boy, you are bad boy, that's all. If they tell you you are a good boy, you are a good boy, that's all. Just to break this one conditioning, it takes almost 1 year for me with my ashram. They have to get out of the words uttered by others and have their own understanding about themselves. Just for this one thing, it takes 1 year for me. Human beings are so deeply conditioned by the words uttered by the parents. Unfortunately, they try to project their parents on me. I tell them, no. I am neither your father nor your mother. I am beyond. I am not going to be your father figure. No. I don't want to do that sin of conditioning you. It is time. You need to look in. The childhood attention need knots, conditionings. Understand? The original sin is not Adam eating that apple. No. The original sin is parents conditioning the kids. The first conditioning starts with the attention need. How your parents control you? Just see, if you are crying, if you are crying constantly, you are a bad girl. You keep quiet. That is where the basic conditioning starts. As far as I am concerned, when a child laughs, you should allow it to completely laugh. When a child cries, you should just allow the child to cry completely.
The dreams and the imaginations disturb the Muladhara chakra. Muladhara is disturbed by the load of your imaginations. See, when you understand this one idea, only this one idea, nothing else is necessary. This one chakra is enough. You can come out of the 80% of the problems. The energy of your being, 80% of your energy will be completely released. It will be available to you for the use. 80% of our energy is just black because of this one chakra. Not because of anything else, just because of this one chakra. If this one chakra is open, if this one chakra is touched, if this one chakra is energized, 80% of your energy will be available to the creativity. Otherwise, all the energy will be blacked in the imaginations. All the energy will be blacked in the image collecting, which you have collected on the Muladhara. You will see 80% of your energy is available for the creativity. It will be available for your business. It will be available for your art. It will be available for your life. It will be available for your reality. So, this is the chakra, which means a beautiful, deep understanding and a powerful meditation technique. To awaken this chakra is given by Shiva to burn the images which we have collected in Muladhara, to live with the reality. See, not only with the wife, with the family members, people have got imagination. Many people have got the imagination, even with the gurus. Many people come to meet me. Before they come and meet me, they have heard a lot about me. They listen. That this Swami can give life, this, that, many things they listen. When they listen everything, they imagine about me with a big beard and an elderly man sitting on a throne. They imagine all these things. When they come to, really it has happened many times. They hear about me, and when they come to meet me without seeing my photograph, they simply feel that they are at last, they are shocked. Once it really happened when I was sitting outside the ashram. Once I was sitting outside the ashram, and a pipe
there was a big water pipe, and that I was sitting and shaking my legs and relaxing the evening air. One man came and asked, I want to meet Swamiji. I told him, you go and sit in the meditation hall. He will come. It is time for his darshan. He will come. When he went and sat, after some time I washed myself and got ready. I went to the meditation hall. The hall is, in the hall there is no my photograph. I went to the hall to sit on my simhasana, to sit on my peetham. When I went and sat on the peetham, he told me, no, I want to meet the big Swamiji. I told him, no, I am the big Swamiji. Again he says, no, I want to meet Swamiji who does healing and all. I heard that he does lot of healing. I want to meet that Swamiji who went and wandered all over India. I heard about him, that I want to meet that Swamiji. I told him, you see, I cannot have identity card. If you believe that I am that Swami, please come. I will talk to you and I will do what can be done. If you can't, what can be done? And you won't believe that man mentally. Really mentally. And people are coming with such a prejudiced idea, such that they already collected images, they already created their own thing in mind. They are not able to digest the reality. So you see, creating image, imagination and projecting it is such a hard thing, such a strong thing. It needs tremendous intelligence to live with the reality. Most of the time we miss the reality. We look at the reality in a distorted way. See, you wear a green glass. If you wear a green glass and look at the world, how it will look? Green. And not even a green glass. The glass is broken here and there. And you are looking through that glass. What will happen? The whole world will look like a distorted thing. That is the way we look at this world. That is the way we see the reality. That is the reason we feel God is not doing justice to us. See, God is the energy which can do so much, not only that, which is doing everything. See, we believe that God can do everything, but only thing we don't believe God has got enough buddhi to do everything. See, we believe God has got shakti to do everything. We know that God has got shakti to give what we want, but we don't believe God has got buddhi to when to give. That is what is our problem. We believe He has got shakti, but we don't believe He has got buddhi. The same way, we just project our own things on the others. The projection and the imagination is what locks this chakra. And the tremendous energy, more than 80% of your energy is just locked and hanging on this chakra. If you can be released at this chakra, you will see the unemptiable or the perennial source of energy is touched by your life, by your being. There is a technique by Shiva in Tantra to awaken the Muladhara chakra. This is a highly powerful technique which directly touches the Kundalini and awakens the energy centers of our body. This is a very powerful technique. When your imaginations are burnt, completely your miseries are burnt. You will have no more problem. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I love my wife, that is the reason I mold her. Never tell that lie. You see, there is a two things. One is wife, another one is mold. If you love the wife, you will change the mold. You love the mold, that is the reason you change the wife. You understand? If you love the wife, you will never change the wife, you will change the mold. You are loving the mold, that is the reason. Change the wife. Never say that I love her because I love her, I change her. No. This is a powerful technique to burn all the imaginations, to give you the clarity and accept welcome the other as they are. Accept and welcome the life as it is. Enjoy the reality as it is. It's a beautiful technique. To awaken the energy of the Muladhara. You see, if the Muladhara is awakened, you will accept the reality. If you accept the reality, Muladhara will be awakened. It will be like a chain. Any chakra has to be awakened with understanding. You see, there should be two things in your life. Maturity and meditation, both. Only meditation will do nothing. There are many people whom you can see from morning till night, they sit in the puja room and meditate. As soon as they come out, they jump like a bomb on the others. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, what puja should I do? I wanted peace in my house, happiness in my house. What puja should I do? I told her, you see, first thing, all of you sit with each other, laugh, joke, understand each other. That's the first puja you should do. She told me, no, I am already doing Varalakshmi puja. Should I do Vaibhava Lakshmi puja also? What puja should I do? What prata should I do? I told her, you see, when you enter into the puja room, you do puja to the Lakshmi. When you come out of the puja room, you do archana to your husband. Puja to your Lakshmi, archana to your husband. How can peace exist in your house? How can this thing happen in the real life? So simply meditating will do nothing. Meditation and maturity, both should have in your life, both should go hand in hand. Then only you will see the transformation in your life. Or when you close your eyes, you will be sitting and meditating. When you open your eyes, you jump on everybody and bite. That is not the way of real life. That is a pseudo-spirituality. I call that as a pseudo-spirituality.
or slipped into falsehood. If that is relating through the skin with the reality, ears are sleeping or slipped into the falsehood. Understand? Any part in you, any cell in you which is not connecting with the self and the reality, which is not being bridge for these two, is either sleeping or slipping. All sleeping is slipping into falsehood. For example, now your ears are functioning, eyes are functioning, but if you are not completely aware about the changes you are experiencing in your skin, the skin part is not in reality. That cells are in falsehood, slipping into falsehood. So, you are not completely enlightened. All trillions of cells connecting with the self and reality means all three are in tune. This experience is what I call inner awakening. If you have to do this by yourself, impossible. Try. By the time you keep your eyes alive, open, awake with reality, of course, even if it sees, it is not seeing the reality, because there are so many layers and layers and layers of mist and dust. Even if it is hearing with layers and layers and layers of morphed, misrepresented, manipulated words and visions. Only a person whose all trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, truth. Till then, everything is mithya. Till then, everything is mithya.
Today I'll speak on the unique equation that exists between authenticity and the reality of your life. When you expand what you think as you, directly you expand what you project as you, and you also expand and fulfill what others expect from you. Just like a film kept in front of the projector light is seen as a reality in the screen, mamakara kept in front of the consciousness is seen as a reality in the life. Authenticity expands the mamakara. Authenticity transforms the slide kept in front of the projector. So naturally that transforms. When you start working on authenticity constantly, every day you are reminded of expanding your mamakara, what you perceive as you, what you experience as you, what you feel as you. When you expand continuously what you feel as you, what you perceive as you, when you are working on what you perceive as you, I tell you, so much miraculous changes will happen. The way you experience your reality, life will change. How the life responds to you will change. How you perceive the life will change. Everything will change.
A small incident which happened in my own life. I had a driver, he's a fanatic Hindu. That is the only, just for that reason I have to stop him. Good guy, highly dedicated, but fanatic Hindu. Every day he used to take me in a route to my city center to ashram. We have two ashrams in Bangalore. One is the main ashram headquarters, another one is small city center. And in the route, one day I wanted to go to some other place. So on the way, there's a big mosque. I told him to take a right near the mosque. He says, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. What are you telling? I told him, Ari, there is a mosque. I told the place where the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque. Then I told him the exact hotel next to which the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. Only one Anjaneya temple is there. I said, all right, next to the Anjaneya temple only, take the right. The thing which you need to understand is, the mosque is 5 times bigger than the temple. 6 months he is going by the same route. His mind is recording the temple, but his mind is not recorded the mosque. When we went there, he himself was shocked. He said, Swamiji, first time I am seeing the mosque. I do not know how I travelled on the same route for last 6 months. First time I am seeing this mosque. Actually, you also do so many times the same mistake. You see the world based on your conditionings, based on your identifications. You don't see whatever exists. You see what you want to see and the way in which you want to see. Any incident, any person or any situation, you see only as you want it. The modern day psychologists, they prove you see only 2% of the happenings around you. If 100 things are happening around you, you see only 2%. And that too, what you wanted to see. Not everything else. So all our judgment, all our thinking, everything is based on what you want to see. Everything is based on the way in which you wanted to see. There is a beautiful concept in Vedanta. Drishti Srishti means seeing what you want to see. Not seeing what is, seeing what you want. In our life, we see only what we want to see. When the Samnya Chakra is awakened, you will start having a deep intuition or a clear intelligence about everything, because your vision will become more sharper and deeper, not only the physical vision. I am telling about the inner vision, inner clarity. You will have more clear arguments, more clear judgments, more clear thinking.
Your emotions are a result of years of conditioning that has gone into you. Multiple levels of conditioning. Conditioning from parents, siblings, family members. If your elder brother again and again gets angry and never gets corrected, gets away with it, you learn the lesson. Wow. Then by getting angry, your space becomes more. Nobody can bully you. You can get away with it. The lesson goes inside. That is the conditioning. Understand? Neither your elder brother directly conditioned you, nor your parents directly conditioned you, but your parents bend when your elder brother screams, then what lesson you learn? Yes, by screaming, I can get my way. I can get what I want. You are now conditioned. The multiple level of conditioning, same way. How my brother gets attention, how my sister does not get attention. All these conditions you. The multiple level of conditioning, your whole personality itself is a result of your parental and social conditioning. Parental and social conditioning. Attention need is one of the fundamental childhood conditionings. Parents use fear and greed as a tool to control you. For example, when you eat, they say, what a good boy you are. And they will tell you also, if you don't eat, you are a bad boy. How can that make me bad boy? Of course, unfortunately, you can't think at that time. So if they tell you are bad boy, you are bad boy, that's all. If they tell you are a good boy, you are a good boy, that's all. Just to break this one conditioning, it takes almost 1 year for me with my ashram. They have to get out of the words uttered by others and have their own understanding about themselves. Just for this one thing, it takes 1 year for me. Human beings are so deeply conditioned by the words uttered by the parents. Unfortunately, they try to project their parents on me. I tell them, no. I am neither your father nor your mother. I am beyond. I am not going to be your father figure. No. I don't want to do that sin of conditioning you. It is time. You need to look in. The childhood attention need knots, conditionings. Understand? The original sin is not Adam eating that apple. No. The original sin is parents conditioning the kids. The first conditioning starts with the attention need. How your parents control you? Just see, if you are crying, if you are crying constantly, you are a bad girl. You keep quiet. That is where the basic conditioning starts. As far as I am concerned, when a child laughs, you should allow it to completely laugh. When a child cries, you should just allow the child to cry completely.
The dreams and the imaginations disturb the Muladhara chakra. Muladhara is disturbed by the load of your imaginations. See, when you understand this one idea, only this one idea, nothing else is necessary. This one chakra is enough. You can come out of the 80% of the problems. The energy of your being, 80% of your energy will be completely released. It will be available to you for the use. 80% of our energy is just black because of this one chakra. Not because of anything else, just because of this one chakra. If this one chakra is opened, if this one chakra is touched, if this one chakra is energized, 80% of your energy will be available to the creativity. Otherwise, all the energy will be blocked in the imaginations. All the energy will be blocked in the images, image collecting. If only this thing can be understood. And if you know how to burn the images which you have collected on the Muladhara, you will see 80% of your energy is available for creativity. It will be available for your business. It will be available for your art. It will be available for your life. It will be available for your reality. So, this is the chakra, which means a beautiful, deep understanding
And a powerful meditation technique to awaken this chakra is given by Shiva to burn the images which we have collected in Muladhara, to live with the reality. See, not only with the wife, with the family members, people have got imagination. Many people have got imagination, even with the gurus. Many people come to meet me. Before they come and meet me, they have heard a lot about me. They listen that this Swami can give life, this, that, many things they listen. When they listen everything, they imagine about me with a big beard and an elderly man sitting on a throne. They imagine all these things. When they come to, really it has happened many times. They hear about me, and when they come to meet me without seeing my photograph, they simply feel that they are at lost, they are shocked. Once it really happened when I was sitting outside the ashram. Once I was sitting outside the ashram, and a pipe, there was a big water pipe, and that I was sitting and shaking my legs and relaxing the evening air. One man came and asked, I want to meet Swamiji. I told him, you go and sit in the meditation hall, he will come, it is time for his darshan, he will come. When he went and sat, after some time I washed myself and got ready. I went to the meditation hall. The hall is, in the hall there is no my photograph. I went to the hall to sit on my simhasana, to sit on my pitam. When I went and sat on the pitam, he told me, no, I want to meet the big Swamiji. I told him, no, I am the big Swamiji. Again he says, no, I want to meet Swamiji who does healing and all. I heard that he does lot of healing. I want to meet that Swamiji who went and wandered all over India. I heard about him, that I want to meet that Swamiji. I told him, you see, I cannot have an identity card. If you believe that I am that Swami, please come. I will talk to you and I will do what can be done. If you can't, what can be done? And you won't believe that man mentally. Really mentally. And people are coming with such a prejudiced idea, such that they already collected images, they already created their own thing in mind. They are not able to digest the reality. So you see, creating image, imagination and projecting it is such a hard thing, such a strong thing. It needs tremendous intelligence to live with the reality. Most of the time we miss the reality. We look at the reality in a distorted way. See, you wear a green glass. If you wear a green glass and look at the world, how it will look? Green. And not even a green glass. The glass is broken here and there. And you are looking through that glass. What will happen? The whole world will look like a distorted thing. That is the way we look at this world. That is the way we see the reality. That is the reason we feel God is not doing justice to us. See, God is the energy which can do so much, not only that, which is doing everything. See, we believe that God can do everything, but only thing we don't believe God has got enough buddhi to do everything. See, we believe God has got Shakti to do everything. We know that God has got Shakti to give what we want, but we don't believe God has got buddhi to when to give. That is what is our problem. We believe He has got Shakti, but we don't believe He has got buddhi. The same way, we just project our own things on the others. The projection and the imagination is what locks this chakra. And the tremendous energy, more than 80% of your energy is just locked and hanging on this chakra. If you can be released at this chakra, you will see the unemptiable or the perennial source of energy is touched by your life, by your being. There is a technique by Shiva in Tantra to awaken the Muladhara chakra. This is a highly powerful technique which directly touches the Kundalini and awakens the energy centers of our body. These are very powerful techniques are burnt. You will have no more problem. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I love my wife, that is the reason I mold her. Never tell that lie. You see, there is a two things. One is wife, another one is mold. If you love the wife, you will change the mold. You love the mold, that is the reason you change the wife. You understand? If you love the wife, you will never change the wife, you will change the mold. You are loving the mold, that is the reason. Change the wife. Never say that I love her because I love her, I change her. No. This is a powerful technique to burn all the imaginations, to give you the clarity and accept, welcome the other as they are. Accept and welcome the life as it is. Enjoy the reality as it is. It's a beautiful technique. To awaken the energy of the Muladhara. You see, if the Muladhara is awakened, you will accept the reality. If you accept the reality, Muladhara will be awakened. It will be like a chain. Any chakra has to be awakened with understanding. You see, there should be two things in your life. Maturity and meditation, both. Only meditation will do nothing. There are many people whom you can see from morning till night, they sit in the puja room and meditate. As soon as they come out, they jump like a bomb on the others. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, what puja should I do? I wanted peace in my house, happiness in my house. What puja should I do? I told her, you see, first thing, all of you sit with each other, laugh, joke, understand each other. That's the first puja you should do. She told me, no, I am already doing Varalakshmi puja. Should I do Vaibhav Lakshmi puja also? What puja should I do? What prata should I do? I told her, you see, when you enter into the puja room, you do puja to the Lakshmi. When you come out of the puja room, you do archana to your husband. Puja to your Lakshmi, archana to your husband. How can peace exist in your house? How can this thing happen in the real life? So simply meditating will do nothing. Meditation and maturity, both should have in your life, both should go hand in hand. Then only you will see the transformation in your life. Or when you close your eyes, you will be sitting and meditating. When you open your eyes, you jump on everybody and bite. That is not the way of real life. That is a pseudo-spirituality. I call that as a pseudo-spirituality.
Yes, let us now internalize the truths, the powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Now, all those instances, all those incidents in our lives where we got attention, and then there were incidents in our lives where we did not receive the attention. Either there was a lack of attention or we were maybe scolded, something like that. How those incidents and how we receive them inside and internalize them, how the whole thing has shaped us. You'll see how all those patterns are still affecting our reality or the version of reality that we experience. Whatever may be happening, we will only be able to experience based on those incidents, the decisions that we made from those incidents. So now, in this session, we'll be going through a process where we will awaken to the reality as it is, not based on impressions that we have created on the incidents that happened in the past, from our past memories. So now what we'll do as a first step is to look back and recall all those incidents. Remember all those incidents when we got good attention from our parents, from, or maybe from others also, but mainly from our parents because they have the most impact in our lives. So let us look at all those incidents, all those memories where our parents gave us so much of attention, so much of positive attention. They said something like, yes, you did a good job. They patted on our back, or they gave us a candy, or they said, good things about us, and then they shared what we did with their friends or their families, and so on. And maybe they gave a dessert, something like that. So all of this, recall all those moments and now look at how that made you feel and what actually made you think at those moments. Normally what will happen is when something we receive positive reinforcement, positive feedback, appreciation from our parents, we tend to say, yes, I need to do more of this, I need to be more of this behavior, so I can always have that positive reinforcement, positive feedback, rather the good gifts, the candies and all that. So at a very young age, we would have said, yes, we would have aligned ourselves to say, yes, this is how I should be, this is how my behavior should be, so that I will have that positive response from them. So now let us look at all those moments, all those incidents, and write them down. All the incidents where we had positive response from our family, from our parents, and how that made us feel. Let us start penning down. Let's take a pen and paper and a notepad and start writing down. after we have looked at all the incidents where we were admired, appreciated, or given a gift, and so on, now let us write down at least 2 childhood memories where we experienced a lack of approval, when we looked for approval and it was not there. It was not given to us like we expected, like we wanted. Attention was taken away. Now, write down those incidents and also write down what kind of attention was taken away. Did your parents say to move to the room, go to the room and be there, go to your own room, or say something like just go there, sit in one place, or don't talk to me, or no dessert for you, something like that. Some kind of admonishment happened. So let us now look at all those incidents and write down at least 2 memories where attention was taken away. So we experienced a lack of approval. We were looking for something, we were looking for approval. Maybe you did something and you went and you showed to your parents, and there was not that much of attention there, and then they said, okay, go to your room, I don't have time now. Something like that, that immediately made you experience a lack of approval. So let's remember and write at least 2 incidents. Let's start. Now, after we have written down the incidents where we experienced a lack of approval, now let's look at both these things. Let us see how in those two instances how we reacted, and how in the same way in all our current relationships, or maybe even all the other relationships in our lives, how we experience the same pattern. We see a lack of approval in some instances, we see appreciation happening in some instances. Now let us contemplate and write down all the similarities, how we experienced it in our childhood, the appreciation and the lack of approval, how we experienced it in the childhood, the same pattern that we go through in our relationships as well. Maybe it is the same kind of lack of approval that we see, or the same kind of appreciation and patterns that we see at this time also. With what we have experienced in our childhood, let us see how the same thing is repeating in our relationship now. Let us start. Yes, let us slowly relax from the process. Slowly relax from the process. Let us have a quick sharing of how you are able to relate with your childhood experiences about getting appreciation or lack of admiration, lack of approval, with how you experience your relationships now. Let us quickly share what your insights were, how you are able to relate with what you experienced as a child. Maybe a lack of appreciation or even admiration, something like that, and how exactly the same things as a pattern you experience it now in your relationships. Let's quickly share. Now, this whole understanding will give you a tremendous power to see beyond all your judgments and past decisions that you have made based on your past memories, all of that, and you will be able to completely relate with reality as it is. It's a very powerful process. So, quickly share. And in the next session, now we're also going to approach the same thing, relating with reality through a Kriya, through a powerful Kriya process. Swamiji has given, he has created so many different Kriyas to directly address many of the disorders that are happening in our body, physical body, and also in the mental body, in the mental plane, and all the diseases that happen in the physical body and in the mental plane, how to realign and make sure the original state, which is health when it comes to our physical body, and a pure state of bliss in our mental plane, how we can restore ourselves back to that original space. And that can happen only with when we relate with life, when we relate with reality as it is, without any of the judgments or any of the decisions, any of the past incompletions from our childhood days when we experience something. So now this Kriya will directly address those all the incompletions, and it will allow us to relate with reality as it is. All these kriyas will awaken our Kundalini Shakti, the potent, the latent, inherent energy that we all have, and blast that energy into all the parts of the body through the meridians. And when that happens, through Swamiji's presence, all the blocks that we have in those meridians, in those pathways, they get removed, and all our organs, internal organs and intra organs, they get re-energized and they restore themselves to their original state. So now let us quickly enter into this Kriya. For this Kriya, now Swamiji will be directly guiding us into this Kriya. Now let us come back and sit in a comfortable posture. Sitting on the floor is recommended. Only if you are not able to sit on the floor comfortably, you can sit on a chair, but otherwise, as much as possible, please sit on the floor, sitting cross-legged and sitting comfortably in a relaxed fashion. Let's become ready to follow the process as given by Swamiji, the Kriya process. He will be guiding us. Swamiji will be guiding us into the process. Let's enter into the session.
Now we will be doing a Kriya to break the pattern of attention need and free you from the unconscious influence of this attention need. Please spread all over the hall. See, Pavan Muktasana means this, that's all. This is Pavan Muktasana. Come to the Pavan Muktasana. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Start. Please come to Pavanamuktasana, hum intensely for next 21 minutes. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. Let your eyes be closed. Just sit. You can sit in a relaxed way. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Fill the heart center. Break all the negative patterns related to attention need. Let you be healed. In Pavanmuktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest.
In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible.
Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now I request all the participants to relax from the very beautiful Kriya to awaken our reality. If you are keeping your eyes closed, you can keep your eyes open. You can remove your eye bands. Yes. So let's take a minute or so to let all the participants to share the experience. How did they feel with the guided Kriya process from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? Take a moment to share. Just take a moment to share what did each of the participants feel and what did they go through in this Kriya. Because in the next session, we're going to move on to the next session very shortly, that we're going to be understanding on participatory universe. How Swamiji has spoken elaborately on this very subject, that everything in the universe is part of us. It's happening just by our participation, by our knowledge, by consciously or unconsciously, by the way we know ourselves or no. But yes, everything in universe is happening in the coordination, in the participation directly as it is. It's not just happening, ups and downs in a completely different order, but it's happening in a correct order in a participatory way. And we're going to listen that very powerful condition from Swamiji and how to apply that in our life. You may be thinking how universe's participation and the life which I am living, it's going to be matching. But yes, so Swamiji is going to be relating that very topic, and we'll be having a beautiful internalization exercise as well after the session. Yes, I can see Ananda Gaurupani has put attention feels more and more focused, breathing more and more relaxed. Wonderful. Yes, wonderful, ma. So now let's sit as we're going to listen directly from the Supreme Point of Hinduism on this very subject of participatory universe. Make sure you write down your powerful cognition, your understanding uh, in this session as well, right? So let's begin now. Make sure you come back and be seated as we're going to begin this session.
Today's subject, participatory universe. In Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, the 4th chapter, 15th verse. Vastu samye chittavedat tayo vibhakta pantaha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, since perception and desire vary with regard to the same object, mind and object are of different nature. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, the same object is perceived in different ways by different minds, therefore the mind must be other than the object. Swami Satchidananda translates as, due to differences in various minds, perception of even the same object may vary. Bhagavan Osho translates as, the same object is seen in different ways by different minds. Let me enter into the sacred secrets revealed in this sutra. Participatory universe. Universe is not independent of your participation. Please understand, universe happens as you experience because you participate in particular way. When your participation changes, when the mood of your participation changes, when the attitude of your participation changes, universe changes. There are two sacred secrets in the sutra. One, when your participation changes, the universe changes. Second, as different minds experience the universe in different way, it does not have a definite existence. Not having definite existence, but creating the impact of existence on you is the reason why universe is named as Maya, is termed as Maya. It is the hands with which you touch. It is the eyes with which you see. It is the nose with which you smell. It's the tongue with which you taste. Plays a major role in the universe happening around you. The only job master does is changing your participation, gestalt, changing your approach, changing your gestalt is what I call initiation. Changing the way you participate is what I call initiation. Changing the way you perceive is what I call initiation. Initiation means giving you the larger picture of the whole and changing the way you perceive the existence.
Listen to this example. You are in a forest. A tiger sees you. You see the tiger. It is chasing you. You are running for life. That is Maya. Because the way you want to see, you create what you want to see. It is called drishti srishti. Because you see, you create. Listen carefully. Next, Ganga is flowing forever from the Himalayas to Ganga Sagar, ocean. That is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you see. Listen carefully. This is the difference. Tiger chasing you experiences Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Ganga flowing is Srishti, means it exists. Because it exists, you see. Tiger chasing you is drishti srishti. Drishti means seeing. Srishti means creation. Because of your seeing, it is created. Ganga flowing is srishti drishti. Because it is there, you are seeing. What's the difference? If there is a psychological intervention, for example, even the modern day researchers are proving, the moment you see the tiger, if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body. Tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you don't release that chemical, tiger doesn't chase you. It is not necessary always the tiger should chase you. If you have a fear, you will project and have an animal chasing you. Whenever there is a psychological intervention and the manipulation of the happening, it is called Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Whenever there is no psychological intervention, the Ganga flowing, there is no psychological intervention from your side. From your side, there is no intervention. It is flowing whether you see it or not. It is flowing whether you perceive it or not. That is Srishti Drishti. What is created, you are seeing. So listen, in this 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Jiveshwara Jagat, neither everything is Maya nor everything is reality. There are certain things which are influenced by Drishti. That Srishti is Maya. Tiger chasing you is Maya. Ganga flowing forever is not Maya, it is reality. Where your intervention does not alter the existence, the reality, it's not Maya. So, your first question is that 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all these are Maya or just different permutation combinations? Different permutation combinations of these 3, which is influenced by the seer, is Maya. Which is not influenced by the seer is reality.
Listen. Just listen to these 2 words. The logic of experience, 1 word. We will call it experiential logic. The second word, logic of calculation, whether multiplying, subtracting, adding, deleting. The logic of calculation, we will call that, I'll give a new name, exponential logic. Just by multiplying or subtracting exponentially. Logic applied used the exponential levels. Understand these 2 logic, you will understand how you are missing some of the greatest experience of life by getting caught in a blind logic. It is like instead of cooling glass, you are wearing a complete no glass, just 2 black stones fixed in a frame. If you get 2 black stones fixed in a frame and wearing it, in thinking it is a cooling glass, and saying that whole world has become dark, who is responsible? So, if you are using exponential logic for experiential matters
and go on claiming experience is not happening, who is responsible? Understand this two logic. This hall has two doors. First statement. The second statement is one door is open. The third statement, automatically you assume the other door is closed. This is what is human logic, which has a flaw. Unless you check, you can't say other door is open, but 99% of the time you assume it. The fact is, other door may be open, may be closed. Only after checking you can say. But your logic is such, the moment you hear the first statement, this hall has two doors. Second statement, one door is open. The third statement you assume. You assume the third statement. The other door is closed. No. It is irrational, rational logic. Irrationally rational logic. What do you call as rational? But irrational. Please understand. Same way, this is the same logic with which you operate your body. If your eyes can see out, you automatically come to the conclusion they can't see in. In Agama, Mahadeva says very clearly, your eyes has a capacity to roll 360 degree. This side can see anything inside your body and outside anyway. When you believe you can see any distance in the sky out, you automatically shut down the possibility you can see in. The irrational, rational logic. If one door is open, automatically you come to the conclusion other door is closed. You don't even go there and see and then decide. Listen. Please understand. The logic you believe in your normal life, that is the same logic with which you handle your body, and your body's capabilities and abilities are developed. If you believe you can see up and in, from the beginning your body will develop that capabilities. If you believe you can see only up, not in, you will have only that power. This power will be forgotten. Understand? Your beliefs about life will naturally impact in a very strong way your beliefs about your body. Your beliefs about your body will impact abilities and capabilities your body can experience and express. The powers and experiences you can experience and express. With this third eye awakening, many of you have broken that ice, that I can't has been broken. When this I can't is broken, half of the work is done. When you say I can, I just should say this also, and this also. Most of the time the spelling mistakes you make while you read a newspaper or magazine or your iPod will be very funny, because you don't read from there, you read from here. You'll suddenly realize, oh God, second time, third time when you read, oh, this is what is there. But I thought this is what there. Even while you are seeing, you don't see here, you see from here. You don't see from here, you see from here. You don't read from here, you read from here. Understand the inner space you carry is such powerful inner space. That is Hiranyagarbha, means where the planets, worlds get created. Worlds happen. Your inner space is so powerful. The worlds can be created or destroyed by your inner space. You may be individual, but your inner space is not individual. It is well connected with the whole universe. So anything you decide in your inner space becomes reality in the cosmos, reality in the life, reality in existence. Please understand. Just like you have internal organs, liver, kidney, heart, for some people brain. You have internal organs, you have something called antakarana. English, I don't have an equivalent word for antakarana. Maybe I can give a new word, internalizing organs. They are not physically there. If you cut your body, you will not find those organs. But those organs are responsible for all the inner happenings, like your thinking, your words, your decisions. Your thinking may happen in brain, but brain is not responsible for your thinking. Please understand. Thinking may happen in brain, but brain is not the owner of thinking. Somebody else is thinking through the brain, using the brain. Through your eyes, seeing happens. So there is antakaranas. In Vedic tradition, the human physiology and human psychology, we call it the microcosmic physiology and psychology. Please understand. In Vedic tradition, human body is considered as miniature of the cosmos. We don't call human body as accident or a pleasure instrument or born out of sin. No. It's a miniature of the cosmos. Pindanda. Brahmanda means macrocosm. Pindanda means microcosm. Our body is microcosm. Biology of the microcosm, physiology of the microcosm, psychology of the microcosm is a well expounded, beautiful subject in Vedic tradition. Very beautifully described and explained. It gives the explanations about various antakaranas. Due to lack of the words in English, I'll use the word internalizing organs. Or maybe even that word is too big and doesn't directly make sense. Intra-organs, I'll give the word. Internal organs cannot be used because
liver, kidney, all those organs need to be given that word, internal organs. Intra-organs may be the word I'll use. Vak is one of those intra-organs, means your ability to speak, ability to convert sound into words. That is called Vak. Same way, your ability to feel ownership, your ability to feel the right, your ability to feel what belongs to you. So these intra-organs, your ability to feel what belongs to you, what is you, is chitta. Your ability to speak is Vak. This Vak, chitta, and your ability to live. Life. That is called buddhi. Understand, the person who goes on giving nectar to others, more than others, he will only be filled with nectar. Enriching is such a powerful process, such an exciting process, such a joyful process, with the right context of life. It brings so much life, I tell you. Anything, if you constantly keep talking about it, thinking about it, listening about it, it becomes alive in you. Whatever you think, talk, listen, you attract that more and more, and that becomes your experience.
The truth you need to be declaring, like the truths I gave, the static matter, dynamic existence, dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Declare that, and then just go to your third eye or Anandagandha. Remember, the darshan is the best way to remember. That is why the darshans are given with all this music, light, the light and sound effect. Just close your eyes and remember the darshans you had. Any one darshan, just replay. It's already recorded in your system. Then give the instruction now. Simply the matter will obey, matter will do what you ask it to do. See, Shakti always manifests buddhi in you, bhakti in you, mukti in you. I tell you, even for a headache, ask Mahadeva to solve. Because when he solves, you will never have a headache again. So when you manifest powers, as per his instruction, Shastra Pramana, as per proper Shaktipada, not just it is moving the matter, it moves you. The next effect of that in your life just shoots up. You can now manifest so much of bhakti, so much of shakti, so much of buddhi, so much of yukti in multi-dimensional. One more thing I want all of you to know. If you manifest any one power thoroughly, you will manifest all the powers, because each power is not separate technique. It is all fundamentally increasing the quality and frequency of your consciousness. That's all. So, if you do power manifestation in one, like a moving the biscuit or moving the cashew nut or moving the pen, Now you will manifest all powers like a changing the Vatavarana, changing the atmosphere, changing somebody's mind, changing a thought current, doing right things, or all the other powers. Any other power, you are initiated and going to be initiated.
After this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now move ahead with an internalization exercise. As Swamiji was explaining, Antar Karanas, as per Vedic physiology, the Vedic science of physiology, eyes are the instruments, for example, instruments of seeing, but the one who is seeing is someone else. It is a deep seeking. We need to find that how the consciousness is involved and is the source of seeing. So let us now use our antar karanas, our internalizing organs, and understand the participatory nature of the universe. The universe is not independent of our participation. The universe happens as we experience because we participate in a particular way. When our participation changes, or the mood of our participation changes, or our attitude of participation changes, the universe itself changes. Swamiji has explained us very beautifully with an example. We'll go through a quick recap. So visualize you are in a forest and a tiger sees you and he just starts chasing you. You are running for your life. At this point, if there is a psychological intervention, for example, the moment you see this tiger, if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body. The tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you don't release that chemical, the tiger would not chase you. It is not necessary that always the tiger should chase you. Only if you have fear, you will project and have the animal chasing you. Now, this truth applies both to the dream state and to the waking state as well. So now let us internalize in our life this participatory nature of universe. Pen down areas in your life in which you are waiting to experience fulfillment. For example, you want to experience fulfillment in your career. So please list them down. Now pen down the ideas, thought currents, impossibilities you created in these areas. Now this is important. We need to understand all the ideas, the thought currents which we created, which make us believe or think that it is impossible to achieve what we want. These ideas will naturally stop the reality which we want to manifest from happening. It is because of the participatory nature of the universe. So now we need to identify these and complete with it. So pen down all these ideas, thought currents, impossibilities you created in these areas where you want to manifest your reality. Recollect and relive these experiences, bring completion, and digest the truth. So for example, in your career, you feel your colleagues and family may not support your expansion. And you might feel that whenever you need help, they will not be there. So go back, recollect those incidences, and complete with this cognition. And now, with this understanding, let us now proceed with this exercise. We'll be also projecting the steps. So now we request all the participants to settle down and please share all the powerful clicks and understandings you had from this internalization exercise. Now, as all of our participants are sharing, we will also be moving ahead with another round of power manifestation. We will be giving a few minutes for all the participants to share.
All the participants now can share the Zoom chat. What is the powerful cognition? What are the patterns that you are able to complete and come out of today with the help of this powerful internalization process that Swamiji has given? So as all the participants are sharing, let us now prepare ourselves for the power manifestation.
So now we'll be moving ahead with the next segment, which is a round of power manifestation. In this round of power manifestation, we'll be changing the temperature of our partner's body. So you can select any person in your nearby you as your partner, or you can pair up with the person in the Zoom. And in this round of power manifestation, you will be raising the temperature of your partner's body. So request all the participants to switch on your cameras and be available in front of the camera. Yes. So Mas Siawu is ready. So you can always choose a partner from the Zoom room, or you can ask permission from anybody in your family who's nearby, or as a last option, you can always manifest this power on yourself. So please first measure the temperature of your partner's body. If you're doing this round of power manifestation on yourself, please measure the temperature of your own body. We'll be giving the participants a few minutes to do this.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now we'll be starting with the power manifestation. Now that we have measured our body temperature or the temperature of our partner's body, we'll begin with the power manifestation. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and give the command through your third eye for the temperature of the body of your partner or your own body to change. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye, visualize Paramashiva in your third eye, and give this instruction as you're chanting the Mahavakya. So now let us begin this round of power manifestation.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
So now let us all settle down and we'll begin with the verification. Let us verify the result of this power manifestation. So please measure the temperature of your body or your partner's body and observe the change in temperature. So while all our participants are doing this, we will also be moving ahead with another powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we request all the participants to share the results of this round of power manifestation in the chat. We'll also be giving you a few minutes right now to quickly measure the temperature of your partner's body or your body and see the difference between what was the temperature earlier and what was the temperature now. So now we'll be moving ahead with another powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about having the right perception of time. So now let us prepare ourselves to move ahead with this powerful revelation by Swamiji.